Hello, and welcome to Roll for Good, a weekend-long charity stream raising money for Mind, the wonderful, wonderful mental health charity that we've all benefited from so much over the past year because, frankly, it's been a year. My name is Josh, and I'm going to be your GM for today's first game, and that is going to be City of Mist. It is a wonderful 2d6 powered by the Apocalypse system. You can find me anywhere online at JoshGould95. I'm also, I do other things, but find me on Twitter and harass me. That is me. Hi, welcome. Yesterday we beat all of our goals, I think, and hopefully we can beat those goals even more. Next, I would like for Taylor to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Taylor, and whoa, it's early for me, so hang in there. I usually live on Backwater Bastards, which is a sci-fi interactive improv experience. So if you want to come hang out, you should come there. We are a podcast, so you don't have to come there at any specific time. Bang! I'm about to clean this mess up because I'm the janitor today. Next.
Blue.
Hey, I'm Blue. I do various TTRPG stuff and cosplay and face paint and stuff. You can find me on all forms of social media under Sanguis Blue. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here.
Yay! Next, let's have Tesh.
Hello. Well, I'm Tesh. I'm a student and musician from the Netherlands. My favorite pizza is pizza with pineapple, and I am not afraid to say it.
That's good. We support strong pizza choices here. I hope you're all ready for some truly abominable pizzas to be mentioned in the game itself. Next up, we have Corbo.
Hello, I'm Corb on a day. I do all adventures and things and that, and I also make those at Corb on a day, which is also my website, corbonaday.com, and I'm very excited and very, very nervous.
Good. We all are. Next up, we've got Ben. Say hi, Ben.
Hello. Hi, I'm Ben. Or Brick Dude, or Not Another Nat 1. It really depends where you find me. Yeah. I stream on Twitch sometimes if you want to come say hi, but not at the moment because university.
But you are streaming on Twitch at this exact second because you're part of the Roll for Good charity weekend raising money for Mind UK.
I can host Roll for Good. Let's just go do that.
So I need to kick off this by saying, yes, it is City of Mist, which is, as I said, a 2d6 system. I have taken this system, which is good and great for telling gritty superhero comic-esque stories, and I have Frankensteined it so that we're using it to tell the story of a pizza party that will be great in a legally distinct place that I will talk about in a second. But I am just going to open the floor up ever so slightly. Tesh did touch on it, and thank you for reminding me, Tesh. My favorite pizza is standard bread, cheesy stuffed crust, a barbecue base, and then pepperoni and peppers. In our house, we call it the Alicia Special because my partner put me onto it. Thoughts? Any traumatizing pizza experiences that we want to just quickly talk about?
Nothing traumatizing.
No?
Well, that's because we haven't done this yet.
Yeah. I am a fan of the Hawaiian, but with a barbecue base. I think barbecue pizza is just
Wine with a barbecue base.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm here for it. Amazing. Cool. Taylor, what's your favorite pizza?
Oh my god,
Why?
I love so many pizzas. Like, I can't even really sequester them, but there's so many. How can you pick? When there's pizza? It's just out there. You don't ask. You're just like, well, let's do this. As long as if I can pick though, I kind of love pizza with artichokes on it because that's expensive and rare.
Nice. That's bougie. I like it.
I love it.
Corbo, favorite pizza?
Yeah, I'm more of a simple guy. It's like tomato sauce, garlic. Yeah. Let's do this. That's fine.
I
I mean,
will.
it's not. It's still pizza. It counts.
Simple as
It
simple.
does count.
We like that.
Yeah.
Ben, have you got a favorite pizza?
I'm a fan of like really, really simple, thin, with a bit of ham and a bit of rocket.
Oh,
Cheese.
lovely.
Nice
Simple.
and simple.
Little rocket.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Well, with the mandatory icebreaker exercise out of the way, I would like to transport all of you, including you at home, to the wonderful world of Protagonist City. As you wake up in the morning, you have a big stretch, and you turn on your radio just to hear the wonderful advert being played over the airways.
Open 1 hour to Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Parlor, home of the cheesiest pizza in Protagonist City. Why not swing by and help yourself to the house special, Free Charlie, featuring rice kiwi fruit, heavy gorgonzola, fresh lime-cooked tuna, lump Sicilian olives, and 3 shredded mozzarella. All in our famous tomato sauce base. Finding a party, where our state-of-the-art soft-flow made experience will keep your little ones entertained for hours on end, and for an extra fee, you can have the extra dimensional experience. So no 2 visits are the same. Hopefully not guaranteed. Want a little bit more rough and tumble in the great outdoors? Perfect. Our vintage outdoor play area is perfect to select the rough and tumble and freshly baked wood chickens. And our seesaw is the very same seesaw that our founder, Mr. Cheddar, used to have in his previous life as a poor, impoverished child of a trillionaire tech magnate. In the beginnings, some great heroes. Speaking of heroes, what would we do without our legendary Charlie Cheddar house band featuring the musical talent of Pepper, the guy on the bass, Steve, the squirrel on the sax, Happy, the pigeon on the piano, and the famous Charlie Cheddar himself, the man on the mic. It's hard to avoid disappointment. Charlie Cheddar, you won't be better with Charlie Cheddar. Leave it at some cheese.
I throw a hammer at my radio.
I love it.
We now jump across to the bus stop. Not the bus stop. We're about 100 meters away from the bus stop as Chloe, played by Blue, is making her way towards the bus stop. Why don't you describe Chloe for us?
Okay, Chloe is looking like the stereotypical student. She's got baggy black clothes on. She's got green and black hair, just kind of like half over her face. She's got a satchel, and she generally looks like she doesn't want to be awake or here.
Lovely. Great. So, Chloe, you are going to catch the bus. You notice ahead of you that the bus is pulling up. This is not a kind bus driver. And so, in order to catch your bus, Chloe, I would like for you to roll. That's right, we're getting into rolls already.
Oh no.
I would like for you to roll for me a go toe-to-toe. Now, a go toe-to-toe is a move in City of Mist. It's used to overcome someone or something in a struggle for control. In this instance, you're trying to control getting to work on time. Now, in City of Mist, all of the stats are done with narrative tags. They are descriptions of your characters and what they can do. Chloe has 2 mythos and 2 logos. Mythos is magic, logos is just who you are. And Chloe's mythoses are shape-shifting and dexterous movement. Her logos are a personal goal and an ongoing act. So, Chloe, which of your tags would you like to use to try and help you catch the bus? Anything to do with movement, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm going to use my uncanny parkour artist.
Cool. Do you want to use your nimble as a fox as well?
Yeah.
Cool. Have you had a coffee this morning?
Yes.
So you can use your coffee and cigarettes tag.
Amazing.
And I'm going to let you... Now, are you going to use your shape-shifting at all?
Yes, just because she doesn't want people to see her doing anything that would make her vaguely sweaty.
Cool. So I'm going to let you roll at a... So you've got a +4 Those are the 4 tags we're using. We're using shapeshifting, uncanny parkour, nimble as a fox, and you've had your coffee, so you get your coffee and cigarettes as well. So, if you could please roll me 2d6 plus 4, and I will narrate to you.
Okay, that's 7 plus 4 is 11.
7 plus 4 is 11, which is a success. So in City of Mist, like so many other Powered by the Apocalypse games, it has just 3 conditions. It's either a fail, mixed success, or a success. When you have upgrades, you can also have a super success or a dynamite, but none of you have got that because that's complicated and I don't want to talk about it. An 11 is a success. So, with your Change the Game, Chloe, you have the options of... You can create a... Not Change the Game, sorry. It's not Change the Game, it's a go toe-to-toe, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go toe-to-toe. So, here are your options. You can achieve your goal, which in this case is getting to the bus on time. You can get them good, which basically means that you can give the bus a status, which is like you can weaken the bus if you wanted to. Or you can block, dodge, or counter against something that the bus can do. Now, because you've succeeded, you can choose 2 of these. So I'm going to recommend that you achieve your goal and block, dodge, or counter their best attempts.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that.
Fight
Amazing.
that bus.
So, Chloe, you see the bus starting to pull up to the bus stop, and you know that if you keep at your current pace, you're not going to get there. You break into a quick sprint. Suddenly, these fox-like features appear over your face. Your ears get a little bit pointed. Your black hair goes ever so slightly red. You get a little bit of a nose with some whiskers coming out of it, and your feet start padding across the floor. This power comes from your haunches as you start to run, still bipedal, but being propelled by something more animalistic. You approach the door of the bus just as it is starting to close, and you sort of just... You become part liquid as you eke your way into the bus, and then you shoot the bus driver a look. And you can tell that this bus driver is going to try and say, ticket please. But he doesn't. He sees you, and you both stand there for a while in a predator-prey relationship, trying to work out who's going to make the first move. And then you find a seat. Next, we are going to move across to Joseph Sand. So, Taylor, why don't you tell us a little bit about Joseph Sand, Legally Distinct?
Hello. I will be playing Joseph Sand today. Copyright. So, and I'm the janitor. And you might recognize the inspiration for this character from a cult classic called Joe Dirt. That's me. So I will be kind of rocking a really elaborate and feral looking mullet, really cool jumpsuit attire, patches, and flair, because we're part of the Charlie Cheddar family, y'all. Mm-hmm. And I too am comprised of mythos and logos, and mine are adaptation and relic, so that means I'm rocking a magic item, and then mission and training. So obviously I have my ongoing search for the clan that abandoned me and my life experience, because life is a garden. Dig it.
When Taylor came to me with this concept, I did scream for a little bit. So, Joseph Sand, you're actually there at Charlie Cheddar's. You're there at HQ, and you're dealing with a particularly difficult pizza stain on the floor. Some kid from the previous day had an unholy abomination combining pizza sauce, barbecue sauce, and mayonnaise that's created a goo that just won't go.
That's
a
one
goo
of
that
my
won't
favorites.
go. So, what I would like you to do is roll a Change the Game. Now, Change the Game is a move that you have which can influence which can influence your surroundings, even. And it can do all sorts of other fun things as well. But it's mostly to give yourself advantage, or just to change the game. That's what you're doing. So, roll me some janitorial tags. What have you got that we can have that's janitorial?
I'm thinking that I could use my magical relic because I do have a tag for seamless removal of sauces.
You do?
Who thought of that?
Hmm.
And that's probably going to be the primary tag that I use, other than a success bonus to solo attempts. Which...
Yes, you do. You do have a tag which is success bonus to solo attempts.
So
great for a team game.
That means that I do really good by myself, because that's kind of my life. And both of those things belong to my magical relic, which is called It's Just You and Me, Meteor.
Yep.
And I have to activate my my meteorite amulet that I wear around my neck on a massive chain.
Very cool. I'm also going to let you be imbued by emotional strength from your meteor.
Cool, it does that too, y'all. You should
it
get
does.
one.
So that gives you +3. Just looking at your stats now, there's nothing here really that would help us. It's not very stressful, and your armor isn't going to help you. So Taylor has actually created like the tank of the group.
Yes.
The septic tank, if you will.
I actually tried to make a real necklace, but it was extremely heavy and it kept falling and scaring me. So.
But what I am going to do is I'm going to invoke one of your weaknesses. Now, in City of
Not
Mist,
cute.
for each playbook that you have, there are weaknesses that go along with your strengths, and they relate to that playbook specifically.
They do.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to invoke your unaware of reality when using the meteor. So you're going to be scrubbing hard, but you don't quite know how hard you're going to be scrubbing.
Oh god.
So Taylor, please roll me 2d6 to change the game.
I'm gonna roll these math rocks with my meteor. Never been done before. See it here on Twitch. All right, so I got a 5.
Now, a 5 is that plus the 2 or is that without the additional 2?
That is without the 2, so it's
So 5
actually
5 plus 2, that's a 7, which means it's a mixed success.
oh boy.
So a mixed success is got on a 7 to 9. And what that means for a change the game is that you can create a story tag, so you can give yourself a story tag. You can burn a power tag or story tag, which in this case would be cleaning the weird goo. Or you can give and reduce a status. Status is something that I will get into later. We're just talking about tags at the moment. So you can either, and you've got 3 juice that you can play with because we used 3 of your strengths.
Okay.
So you can burn the story tag of floor goo.
I might need to.
You might need to, yeah. And then you can give yourself 2 statuses, 2 tags, 2 additional things that will be temporary.
Really? I can just make up 2 new things?
Yep. So if you add it to your status tracker underneath where I've put intensity.
Oh, but I only get to keep them for this moment.
You get to keep them while it is still relevant.
Okay, cool. Well, I like that technicality loop there. Gonna take advantage of that. Get ready.
What 2 are you going to give yourself to do with your mopping and your cleaning?
Maintains the structural integrity of the floor.
Okay, I'm gonna simplify that to strong floor.
Because I'm worried that due to my inability to assess reality at this moment, now that I've tapped into the magic, I'm gonna bust a hole through the whole place, and that would invoke the wrath of Mr. Cheddar.
That would invoke the wrath of Mr. Cheddar, something that is feared.
Which is what we are trying not to do today.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna...
the floor has a tag of strong and real.
I need that. I need that.
I think one for Joe. I'm gonna prompt you. I'm gonna go with pro janitor.
All right, you got a handout. I'm having it.
There we go. So thank you very much. We're gonna move across now. We're gonna spiral out and spiral back in to Q. Tesh, why don't you tell us a bit about Q?
Yeah, okay. Well, Q is the costume character of Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise, always wearing a big slice of pizza with just little arms and legs sticking out. Very cheesy. And she just wants the place to be happy and have a good reputation, and all the children to have a good time, basically.
Amazing. We love Q. We love the pizza costume. The pizza costume is so good. So, Q, you are currently in the staff room where you get changed into your pizza costume. Unfortunately, it doesn't smell great. Years and years of use and misuse from other previous employees has rendered this pizza suit to be quite a stinky deal. What I'm going to ask you to roll for me, Q, is I would like you to roll a face danger from the smell of the pizza costume.
Okay.
So, what tags do you have that you think might help you against blocking bad odors or keeping yourself a sort of strong mentality? Tesh has frozen,
Oh no.
which is unfortunate. But that's fine, because I have Tesh's character sheet in front of me.
Well, that's how you protect yourself from a stink.
Well,
actually.
that's true. Yeah, you cease to exist.
I mean, a strong enough odor.
Becoming corporeal.
There we go. Hi, Tesh. You're muted.
She was building a force field, okay?
I
There we
have
go.
returned.
Hi there. So,
Hi.
tags you have to help yourself overcome this costumey odor and also
Yeah.
to keep yourself in the moment.
I have sheer determination,
You do.
always prepared.
You
That
are.
might help. Alert. Does
You
that-
are alert. That's true.
Performs well under pressure. Would
You
that
do
help?
perform well under pressure, because if you don't succeed this smell check that you have to go through every morning, you don't get paid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you stink, you don't get paid?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, no.
I am also going to give you one of the crew themes. So all of the players of City of Mist have access to a crew theme as well, and these are tags that are available to all employees of Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise. These 4 tags are extensive team building exercises, access to records of all children at the establishment, pro soft play navigators, and mandatory staff training. Now, Q, this pizza costume, you will have had mandatory staff training about how to use and survive being within this. So I will give you 1 extra mandatory staff training. So you're rolling at a +5 currently. However, the pizza costume real stinky. So I am going to give you -2 to your roll because it is old and stinky.
Oh.
So you're rolling at a +3. So roll to face danger at a +3.
Okay. That's 10 total.
10 total. That is a success. So on a face danger, my goodness, the document won't open. So on a face danger, there are 3 conditions. On a miss, you take the full status. So if you'd missed, you'd have taken tier 2 stinky. On a 7 to 9, you take the full status, but with -1. So you would have taken tier 1 stinky. On a 10, you fend off the effect and take no status at all. So you're not stinky, and you're in your costume. Congratulations.
Wow.
You've beaten my odor puzzle. Next, we're gonna back in, and we are in the kitchens with Miroslav, and you, Miroslav, are preparing the pizzas for the day.
So
Why don't you tell us a bit about Miroslav?
yeah, He's very gaunty, very grown, almost like 2 meters tall, and looks thin as a stick. He has very slick drawn back hair, but it's held with a hairnet, so everything is fine. He's a very colorful clothes, like the main Charlie Cheddar uniforms, which looks a bit weird with his very, very, very pale skin. All in all, it's something off about him. Probably those sharp fangs look a bit weird, that's sticking out of the mouth. And yes, and yeah, he's a vampire. He's a vampire. It's like
Surprise!
Let's just say it. He's just preparing pizzas, which he can very good because he's a very good cook. He trained under lots of chefs in the ages, from ancient Greek to the new French cuisine, but this seems to be like a very, very hard job. Making pizzas is like that. You have to have real talent for that.
Absolutely, and children are the harshest of critics.
Yeah.
Now, Miroslav, this might be news to you, but you do have a kitchen assistant, and his name is Igor, legally distinct.
Yeah, of course.
Is that no? Hang on, I'm gonna change that. Last minute change on the fly. It's actually an Igor, created by the Apple Corporation, who exist in this world.
So it's an android or something?
No, it's a person. It's just an Igor. Igor by Toyota, sponsors of E4. That was weird. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'm
I love
vibing.
Igor. It's good. He's doing a good job.
He's doing a great job, but every morning he requires convincing that he has to do this job instead of other jobs. He can't really leave the kitchen. He's not allowed to leave the kitchen. Yeah, no. So what I need from you, Miroslav, is I need you to roll me a convince, which is what you use to talk, threaten, or seduce someone into doing something. Now, we won't be using the last one, because this is a PG stream.
Yeah.
And also, that'd be gross, that's Igor.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
anything that you have that you think would help you convince Igor to work in the pizza kitchen and churn out the pizzas?
Yeah, I think my hypnotic eyes would work a bit.
Definitely.
I can just Igor, you do this now, please. We have to prepare pizzas. And along with my charming voice, I think I can do this very easily.
Very good. And I am also going to give you extensive team building exercises from the crew theme, because you're working as a team.
Yeah, of course. He's my very trusted assistant. I love him, actually. It's like he's almost like a brother to me.
Almost like a brother to you, or not
Almost.
for the fact that he's your assistant.
Yes. He's a bit below me, but it's...
Isn't that what a sibling is?
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be it, actually. So you've got a +3. So roll 2d6 +3 to convince.
So in total, it's a 9.
A 9. That is a mixed success. Now, on a convince, on a 6 or lower, they will not listen to you. They will not do what you say. On a 10+, they will change their agenda to include yours, at least for the time being. On a mixed success, so a 7 to 9, they give in a little, but protect their own agenda. So Igor will turn to you, Miroslav, as you go through your daily ritual of convincing them, and say, I will make the pizzas, but I will not enjoy this. And he skulks off into the dough making station.
Okay.
Very well, Igor.
And we will experience the repercussions of this later. We're now gonna zoom out again and zoom in to Nigel Angle, legally distinct. Ben, why don't you tell us a little bit about Nigel?
Okay, well, first of all, I can turn on my camera now, hopefully.
Hey.
You can't see the coat, that's annoying because of the angle. Nigel Angle is... I don't know how to describe him.
Looking cool as hell.
He's a very... My mind is lost for words.
Would it be fair to say that he's a legally distinct but very similar character to Simon Pegg's character in Hot Fuzz?
I mean, I wasn't going to go in with it off the bat, but yes.
And I think that's a fair thing. So, Nigel, what do you do at Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise?
Oh, no one knows.
Exactly. No one knows what Nigel Angle does at Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise, and we're going to keep it that way. Nigel, will you please roll for me a Sneak Around? Sneak Around is a move in City of Mist that allows you to sneak around.
Okay, what am I rolling?
So I'm going to look at your tags, and I think for you, so you've got your hiding in plain sight, and you've got your need to gather evidence. You've also got dynamic movement through tricky terrain. Now, Nigel, you're currently deep within the soft play area, so I'm also going to give you the additional tag of Pro Soft Play Navigators. So you've got a +4 at the moment, but I am going to give you the negative of Don't Upset Mr. Cheddar.
Oh, no.
And you know why. So you're rolling at a +3 for a Sneak Around.
So I'm rolling 2d6.
2d6, yes please.
Know what you did.
I say that, I dropped one of my d6s on the floor.
Oh no!
Hang on.
I've heard of
Get out of it.
I've heard of GMs that treat any dropped dice as a 1. I'm not that kind of person.
That's a 4 and a 2.
4 and a 2, so that's a 6 plus 3, which makes it a 9, which means it is a mixed success. Now, on a Sneak Around, a mixed success means it's complicated, and I get to choose one of the following things. So either someone unimportant has noticed you, or you are perceived by a secondary sense, or you leave something important behind. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that someone unimportant has noticed you. As you're crawling through the soft play area, doing what you're doing, swabs in hand, you see at the corner of your eye, behind the netting, behind a pole, you see the android administrative assistant at this place, Cassie O. As they pop their head around the corner, and you just hear some soft beeping and booping as they then return to their secretarial station.
No, you just sort of go.
Cassie would raise a finger to their mouth and do the same if they had hands.
It doesn't have hands.
No, it's a robot. Spoilers. So, what happens next? Well, Chloe, you get in the door just in the nick of time. Joe, you sweep that dirt. Q, you get into your mascot costume. It fits very well. Miroslav, those pizzas are being done. Igor is getting on it. And Nigel, you finish your preliminary investigation. As you all hear over the tannoy at the establishment, would all employees please report to the employee break room? It's time for your morning briefing. Remember, as part of the Charlie Cheddar family, you must attend the morning briefing or be fired from a cannon. And I presume you all make your way to the employee break room.
Okay.
Nigel thinks for a minute until he hears the from a cannon, then goes,
Yeah, one time is enough. It's like...
Very good. So you make your way there. It is a standard employee break room. There is a water cooler. There's a fridge with some tuna in it. It's been there far too long. There is a television that is always playing the same station, and it's the news channel that you don't like. There are some chairs there. The chairs are older than the building. You don't know how that's happened. But most importantly, stood in front of a large pinboard is your employer, Mr. One Charles Cheddar. He is a impossibly tall man with a long, well-curled mustache and slightly foppish hair. He's wearing a waistcoat, and unlike me, is also wearing a top hat, making him appear even more impossibly tall. You all go in and sit down. He says, well, team, I'm pleased to see that at least the 5 of you have made it in today. I presume that Igor is in the kitchens.
He's preparing the pizzas.
Good, because... And he looks through the door to catch the eye of Cassio, who, for a robot, appears to be ashamed. There has been an administrative error. We are short-staffed today, my lovelies, and of all days, this is the worst one to be short-staffed on. Today we have the party of the infamous Tyler Skull, son of the evil Skull, well-known supervillain in Protagonist City. You may remember stories from Let's Go Land last year, where Tyler Skull enslaved the entire employee population and built a fortress out of tiny miniature Danish blocks. The year before that, at Disneyland, the Scottishest place on Earth, they worried the Haggises and did something awful. Awful to the puppets in It's a Scott world. My lovelies, this will not happen today, for at Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise, we pride ourselves on perfect pizza presentation and parties that are punctual. Also, he's bringing friends. Because what is a party for one child other than just sadness? You'll be pleased to know that Tyler will be being dropped off by his mother, the wonderful Patricia, as opposed to his father, the evil bad skull man. I don't like to talk about it. Tyler will be bringing with him Milk Tooth, Cub Tiger, Sammy Wedge, and Bex Loofah of Loofah's Baths and Showers. Today will follow the standard party procedure. They have not paid for the deluxe extra-dimensional package. Thank goodness. I don't think that I would be able to bear it. So we will be starting off today with the obligatory soft play extravaganza. I would like all members of staff there to make sure that the children do not eat each other. Following that, we will have the mandatory hand washing. Yes, even COVID wasn't able to stop coming into this wonderful city filled with superheroes and magicians and protagonists. Make sure the children's hands are washed thoroughly before they begin their pizza feasts. Finally, we will have gifts in front of the animatronic band. Are there any questions? Correct answer. Oh, go on then.
How many pizzas do we need?
Well, knowing what I know about these 5 children, lots. They are fussy, and they will take a bite of one and then be bored of that one. We need your magical, most wonderful pizzas, Miroslav. I think it's time to break out the special pizzas. Have we had a fresh delivery of kiwis this morning? You have.
Yes, of course. The freshest.
Good. Get them sliced.
I will be on it.
He claps his hands and the lights turn off. The lights turn back on and he is no longer there. Over the tannoy, you hear, as a reminder to all employees, just have fun with it. Remember, Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise is fun for most of the family.
Nigel smiles.
And almost on cue, as the bell tolls 9 o'clock, you hear a ding dong at the front door as the first children come in. Now, something to bear in mind is that there won't just be the supervillain children here. It is, of course, a regular day at Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise, so there are civilian children as well.
I mean, they're villains.
Great.
Now, for the avoidance of any doubt, and to make sure that I've not missed anything, the 5 antagonists that will be coming into the Pizza Paradise today are the sons, daughters, and children of villains. Villains in Protagonist City, because even villains have children. And it is your job to provide them with the best party experience possible. We're now going to do a very cheesy as the Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise logo spins in front of the screen, and the 5 of you are stood outside the soft play area. Now, the soft play area is a maze, which is why all employees must be trained in the navigation thereof. The children, and there are lots of children here, are all scrambling around, having fun. Then in walks Tyler Skull, in squad formation with Sammy Wedge, Bex Lufa, Milk Tooth, and Cub Tiger. The room goes silent for a moment, because it's very difficult to keep children quiet, as Skylar roars into the sky. The Pizza Paradise will be mine! And and essentially his cronies around him yell similarly in the sky. Tyler, Sammy, and Bex all then run, as children do, into the soft play area, having fun throwing ball pit balls, which is difficult to say, throwing ball pit balls at people, and generally being raucous. You notice that Cub Tiger begins to shake in a similar way that people do in Animorphs, as Cub Tiger turns into a tiger cub and lets out a tiny roar and bounds off into the soft play. Now, one of the rules of Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise, I keep forgetting the name. One of the rules of Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise is that there is no transforming into animals, because claws upset the soft plush. Behind Cub Tiger, Milk Tooth grows 2 slightly longer teeth. They're not like saber teeth, they're like milk teeth. They're very small, very cute. And I would like for Q to roll me a face danger, please. You're facing a danger against being bitten by Milk Tooth. So anything you have that would bolster you against that?
Yeah. Well, I am in costume, of course.
You are. So you take no harm in costume.
Exactly.
You're accustomed to handling aggressive children with your thick skin.
I would say this is a pressure situation as well.
It is a very pressured situation, yeah. You perform well under pressure.
Once again, I would like to use sheer determination to not be bitten.
Very good. And I think that's probably it. Now, you do have some weaknesses, but none of them apply at the moment. However, Milk Tooth has some things on their side as well. So you are going to take a -2 to that, because they got 2 teeth. So you're rolling a face danger. Or did I say go toe to toe?
You said face danger.
Face danger, cool.
Question.
Yes.
Is it possible for us to aid someone in their attempt?
You'll be able to aid right after this,
Cool.
because this is all happening all at once. So, roll me 2d6 plus 2. I apologise, my cat is scratching in her litter box at the moment. That's why there is the noise of gravel.
+2 or +1?
+2, because you were at a +4,
Okay.
so you're now +2.
I rolled a 7, so then it's 9.
That's a 9, which is still a mixed success. So you're going to take tier 1 bitten.
Okay.
And I can add that to your sheet myself. That's absolutely... It's probably just quicker for me to do it. Tier 1 bitten, as you feel these quite blunt but still very powerful teeth gnaw into your costume. Okay, does anyone else want to do anything for this moment?
Well,
Well,
I guess since I made a stink about it. So I happen to have an animal handling skill,
You do.
and I could potentially activate that at this moment now that there is a tiger.
Yeah. What's your intention? What are you trying to do here?
Well, I mean, if a bite is going to happen, I would potentially use my animal handling and storytelling / negotiation to stop that.
Okay. Are you trying to stop Milktooth, who's got the slightly larger teeth, or are you going to try and stop Cub Tiger from going off into the soft play?
Let me clarify, what is Milktooth?
Milktooth is a child that
Oh.
looks as a child with slightly bigger teeth. Cub
Okay.
Tiger is now a tiger cub.
Great. Does Milktooth classify as an animal that I can handle?
In this instance, yes.
Wow, excellent. So then I would like to redirect their wild animal energy
Mm-hmm.
back to the pit.
Back to the pit. Okay. So what you're describing to me sounds like a go toe-to-toe. Now, go toe-to-toe can be anything in City of Mist. Well, not anything. Anytime that your powers are going against someone else's powers, this can be in conversation. I once played a game where my character was on trial, and all of the go toe-to-toes were to do with legal defenses. It's a really versatile system. So, let's have a look at your stats for Joseph Sand. You've got your animal handling. You've got your storytelling / negotiation. What else do we think that you have? You have got incredible emotional fortitude.
I do.
You do. Which is a good thing to have when you're trying to negotiate with a child.
It is, because they're so mean.
Is there anything else that you think might apply?
I could activate if I'm reaching, which I always am. Let's
Okay.
be real. I could activate success bonus to solo attempts because I am doing this by myself.
I'm gonna say no to that one. On the grounds that you are helping other people.
Do you think that they could injure me in this attempt?
Oh, certainly.
Okay,
it goes wrong.
Then it's time to activate my adaptation to a harsh environment.
Cool.
Wig skin, voodoo grow skull.
So as your wig skin grows harder, it can only be activated by stress. This is a stressful environment.
Yes.
Visually shocking does not apply here because you're trying to negotiate with the child, not scare them straight.
That's cool.
But you do have. Now the armor pads the wearer from reason, which is fun,
No.
but I don't think is applicable here. So you've got a +4, and that's fine. However, Milktooth is scary. With these teeth and a slightly feral look in their eyes, they are scary. Not only are they scary, they are 1, 2, 3 scary. So you're rolling at a +1 on your go toe-to-toe.
Cool. With that +1, I have 10.
10. That's a success. Dab.
Get back in that ball pit.
So your options with your go toe-to-toe is you can achieve your goal. You can choose 2 of these, remember. You can achieve your goal, i.e. get them to go into the into the ball pit. You can get them good to give them a status. Now you could try and get rid of the scary status, or the frightening status. And you can block, dodge, or counter their best attempts. Now I will say, if you don't choose the block, dodge, or counter, they will get to impose a status on you.
Ooh. Okay. I don't want that for myself. That's
Okay.
not my journey.
So you'll
So-
block, dodge, or counter?
I will block, dodge, or counter, and I will absolutely attain success in my mission
You will
because
achieve your goal.
that's what I'm about. Positive enforcement.
Cool. So how does this look for Joseph Sand trying to tell Milktooth to go play and not bite people?
I'm really picturing like a stance, like Joseph Sand is getting like kind of low to the ground and making himself big, because this is a wild animal scenario. There's a lot of hey. If you say hey enough, it calms any animal down. The internet will cite your source, the internet, and TikTok.
The internet never lies.
It doesn't. It doesn't. And well, about this one thing. And there's a lot of that, and there's also a lot of biting ain't what we do here. Biting ain't what we do here. You got pizza time? It ain't pizza time. It's ball time. Redirect yourselves to the area of optimum fun time. And that ain't my friend here.
So there's a moment where Milktooth turns to you, Joseph, and sort of takes a very feral stance, almost mimicking what you're doing. You can see there's this urge to bite people in their eyes. And then as you're saying this sort of feral stance eases up, and they become slightly more childlike. And then they run into the maze. Or, it's all a maze, really. Okay, so you've now got a tiger in the maze and a child with big teeth that are biting.
I was going to ask if I could do something about the tiger.
You may. We'll go with Nigel first. Nigel, what do with tiger?
Before I run in the maze, I don't know how many times. Hang on, I've got so many tabs open. How many times can I use my divination-y detective skills?
You can use your divination-y detective skills as many times as you like, because in City of Mist we have another move called Investigate. So you can just roll to investigate.
Okay. Is it possible for me to try and divinate what the tiger kid's parents do when it turns into a tiger and they don't want it to be a tiger?
Amazing. You can, absolutely. So, you have got, for your investigate, you've got information gathering flashbacks.
Yes.
You've got, with your flashbacks, you can filter through people's memories. And anything that is more prominent in the mind of the person. Now, as Cub Tiger is transforming, they will think about what their parents say as they are transforming. So I'm going to give you that one as well.
Oh, nice.
I'm also going to give you the tag of gathering evidence. And always find the truth. You're currently at a +5. I am going to give you the negative of you get too caught up on the smallest of details.
That's fair.
Yeah. So you're currently at a +4. However, Cub Tiger is a slippery character. So I'm just going to give you a -1 because they've got that feralness about them that makes them hard to read. So roll 2d6 +3, please.
A 6 and a 5.
Wow. So 6 and a 5 and a 3 is a big number. I think it's a 14. Doesn't matter. That is a success. And I'm going to now scroll through here so I can give you the appropriate things. I just turned on the voice mod and was able to hear myself twice. That's awful. So on an investigate, if you roll a 6 or less, you don't learn anything. On a 7 to 9, I get to choose one of the following things. I can expose you to danger. I can give you fuzzy or incomplete answers. Or the person you're asking questions about can ask you a question back. But you have succeeded, which means that you now have 5 questions you can ask me about this, and I will answer them truthfully, fully, and you won't be exposed to danger. So what are your questions?
I would like to... I would like to know what his parents do to try and stop him being a tiger.
So, to stop him from being a tiger, his parents will generally introduce something that he likes when he's not a tiger. In Cub Tiger's case, actually loves a soccer ball.
Oh, right. When he does turn into a tiger, because it isn't working, what do they do then? Do they grab him and shake him, or do they spray him with water?
So they can spray him with water, or they just pick him up by the scruff of the neck, and he dangles there, sort of helplessly. You might wriggle a bit.
Oh god, I got 3 more questions.
You do. You've got 3 more questions. You can bank them for later.
Oh, and would I bank them? Would I bank them specifically on Cub Tiger?
Specifically on Cub Tiger, yes.
That's fair. Okay, I think I'll bank them. I think I'll bank them later.
Okay, cool. So you, armed with this information, you can set off into the soft play area. What we're going to do is I'm going to now have an action from Corbo, an action from Blue, and then we're going to stop for a 5-minute bio break. All right? Mm-hmm. So, Nigel, do you disseminate this information to the rest of the party?
Oh no, I just head off into the soft play area.
You head off into the soft play area. Person on a mission.
Ready my super soaker?
Points for bringing props.
Into my coat, because my coat is big enough for that. And I head off into the soft play area.
Okay. So, Miroslav.
Yeah. I turn around to Chloe and say, let's hunt us a tiger! And then I go into the maze, in the soft play maze, like, hopefully with Chloe.
Okay, so what I'm going to say with Miroslav, I'm going to have Chloe roll a understanding Miroslav check. No, a joke. Miroslav, let's have some soft play navigation roll. So what you're going to do is you will be, I assume you're just going straight in. You're not trying to be sneaky. You're just trying to get there as quickly as you can.
Yeah, I try to find the little kitty.
Sure. Poor phrasing.
But
so
it's
what?
Tiger
No, that's fair. That's fair. So what I'm going to say is this is going to be a go toe-to-toe as well. So roll any tags you have that you think would help you navigate the soft play.
Yeah. So I am good at hide and seek. That should help with this.
You are good at
game.
hide and seek. Yeah. That's true.
I'm one step ahead of the game. That helps too. And I, of course, will use my charming voice to always mumble, "Kitty, kitty, kitty, come out, kitty, kitty." And
okay.
I think that is it.
I'm going to give you eye for detail, which will help you sort of spot clues, as well as quick hands, because you've got to have quick hands when you're scrabbling around soft play. Right. You also, of course, have your pro soft play navigators tag from your Charlie Cheddar family training,
Right.
which gives you a +6
That's
currently. However, Miroslav, part of this soft play area does venture in front of windows that have sunlight coming through them. So I'm going to give you a -1 for your multiple vampiric downsides.
Oh no.
Which is a tag that we have. And also, you're trying to find Cub Tiger. And Cub Tiger is hard to catch.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. So you are now at a +2 on your go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, but Chloe is of course with me and will help.
Question mark?
Well, Chloe, are you going to help Miroslav in any way?
Well, I was definitely gonna go do the same job, so yeah.
Well, if you're going to do the same job, what I'll do is I'll have you both roll separately.
Okay.
No, in fact, Chloe, if you can roll me a change the game with your tags to do this, and we'll see if you can essentially buff Miroslav.
Okay.
It's an interesting way that City of Mist works. If you want to help someone do something, you do a change the game, and you can give them temporary tags that will help them achieve something. Mm-hmm. So, Chloe, what do you have that would help you move through the soft play area?
Okay, so I've got Fox Features.
You do.
Which means I've got better smell, sight, hearing, and fangs. I've got Nimble as a fox.
You do.
I've got Dodge.
You've got Dodge.
And the Pro Soft Play Navigator.
Pro Soft Play. You've also got Uncanny Parkour Artist.
I do, yeah.
I'm going to give you a weakness of claustrophobia.
That's fair.
Because that's one of your weakness tags.
Yeah.
And what you're doing is you're helping Miroslav. You're not catching Cub Tiger, you're helping Miroslav in this instance. So because you're helping Miroslav, you don't have any minuses from Cub Tiger.
Nice.
So you're rolling at a +4. So roll your change the game at a +4.
Oh, bad roll. That is 3 + 4 is 7.
3 + 4 is 7. That is a mixed success. But what that means is that you can give 5 individual buffs to Miroslav if you want. Or you can give Miroslav 5 juice. Now what juice is like, it's kind of like a luck point. Each juice that you have will boost the power of your roll, if you like. Or you can give Miroslav a temporary tier 5 status. So something along the lines of stealthy or fast, things like that.
Yeah, I think I want to give him a booster of speed, because if I can basically pick up exactly where the cub is, then he doesn't have to worry about dodging and weaving. He can just go.
Perfect. So I'm going to give you the tier 5 of speed, Miroslav, and in your character sheet, not that you at home can see this, I'm going to make that green because that's a positive thing. Now, because it is a tier track of speed, what's going to happen is that's going to be reduced every time that it's used, and if any, and this will sort of act as a counter to Cub Tiger's feralness. So Miroslav, you take this advice, these hints from Chloe where Cub Tiger is. You follow Nigel into the soft play, and very quickly you find yourselves at the ball pit.
Oh no.
Because with all of your very, very good rolls, you have you've bested most of their tags, which is really good, very good. What we're going to do now is we're going to take a 5-minute break before we have a little bit of a combat-y-ish time. Remember, no violence against children. So come back in 5 minutes after we've had a break for part 2 of City of Mist's Pizza Party. Hello and welcome back to Roll for Good City of Mist Pizza Party. Previously on City of Mist's Pizza Party, we were introduced to all of our protagonists, and we played with the concept of pizza as an ethereal being. If you weren't there, you missed out a lot, and I think that you should donate £6.09 for your sins. Nice.
Nice.
To catch everyone up, we are now at the ball pit. Somewhere within this ball pit is a child who has transformed into a tiger cub and a child with large teeth for chomping onto people with. There are some other children here as well. You know that Cub Tiger and Milk Tooth are here because of the screaming of the children. Occasionally you see Cub Tiger almost shark-like come above the ball pit and then dive back in. Occasionally there's a little butt wiggle, as cats are known to do. So, currently, we have got Miroslav and Nigel. You are the first two there to the ball pit. So you two have the spotlight. What would you like to do to try and control these feral children?
Okay. Is it like that? I can't think of the thing. Like where you run out and suddenly there's a ball pit and everyone like stops and like nearly runs into
It is
each other?
exactly like that. So you run through the soft play area, dodge, ducking, dip, dive, and dodging your way through, narrowly avoiding your head getting clanged by a pipe that ought to have some foam on it, really. You get to the absolute edge of this ball pit and you stop yourself, and then Miroslav very nearly runs into you, but you're able to catch yourselves before you fall in to this ball pit that has possibly never been sanitized.
Okay. I turn and go, hi Miroslav, you look a bit peaky.
Greetings. I was on my way here. Let's fight this.
You've arrived. So I don't know about the one with the pointy teeth, but if you grab the cat by like the scruff of its neck and sort of shake it about a bit, not too hard though, like it should turn back into a person.
Well, I have a good thing to get him out of the pit. And I have like in my inventory my multitude of spices which I use for cooking. And would there be a chance? Would there be a chance that there's some catnip in there?
Oh.
Because it's still kind of a cat.
Would there be a catnip? Roll me a...
It's like a grass.
Yeah, I probably use it to season a lot.
Roll me a
Yeah,
d6.
yeah.
Just roll me a d6.
In protagonist
3.
world.
A 3? Well, it was odds you have catnip, so that's good. You have got a small pouch of catnip in your spices.
Yeah.
It's well established that Miroslav is experimental in his pizza flavorings.
You have to be on the news, like on the new things, you know.
Are you one of those normal people don't understand me persons?
Yes.
Or they don't get me. They're holding back my potential of wonderful pizza.
All artists.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
pizza artist, that's the one.
You know.
Yeah, he's underappreciated in his time. Damn it! So,
It'll be great.
if you're gonna try and what you could try and do, you trying to convince Cub Tiger to simmer down, or are you gonna try and grab them and shake them out of it?
I would say I laid a trap for Nigel to grab them afterwards. So I'm standing at the edge of the ball pit like, Kitty, here, come, we have a treat for you. And then Nigel is ready to like, go grab him.
Okay,
at the
so
right
if you can roll me a convince, please, with anything that you have might help to get Cub Tiger to come and fall into the trap.
Does the catnip already give a
Yes.
+1?
So
Nice.
you've got your catnip,
So
what
my
else?
hypnotic eyes, of course.
hypnotic eyes.
My
yes.
charming voice. I can sense the desire of the cat.
Yes, you know that
yeah.
the cat wants that nip.
I'm
Gotta
of
have
course
that nip.
one step ahead of him.
You are
get
one
him.
step ahead, yeah.
And I have the eye for detail that like helps me see where he exactly is, so I can hold out the catnip in the right position.
Yeah, you got your eye for detail.
And I got speed.
You do have speed, so what will happen is that your speed will counteract Well, your speed doesn't really come into this. But if they do anything that will try and slow you down, like if they throw a load of balls at you to try and waylay you, it'll go against that.
Perfect.
You also... Let me see. Actually, there's no negatives that I can think of. But there are some positives, because Cub Tiger is currently very feral, leaning into their animalistic side. So we're at a +9 currently. And you're not catching, you're just trying to get them to come to the side. So, Miroslav, roll me a convince at a +9.
I hope, hopefully that will work. I'm not sure, but I got an 8, so it's a 17.
17. That is a success. Yeah.
Do you feel really like?
Yeah, it's just
a bit.
Just ekes it. Yeah. So Cub Tiger, sort of their head pops up through the multicolored balls of the pit. And the screaming seems to stop around them as well, as they turn and are fixated upon you, Miroslav. And then they see the catnip that you've sort of gotten a little vial. You shake it.
Come, kitty, kitty, come.
And then you see as and this might not transfer across, but you know when a dog is running through long grass and you see like their head just pop up occasionally.
Oh no!
It's like that with a tiger cub. It comes bounding up. And then
not a good idea.
And then Cub Tiger runs towards you, and then Nigel, just as they get out of the ball pit, you are able to roll a go toe to toe.
Can I have been hiding before to try and like make it so they don't see me, so I'm harder to get out of the way of?
Well, now Cub Tiger was fixated on the catnip and Miroslav, so you're not hidden per se, but you are not. They're not aware of you. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, no, that works. That works.
So you are ostensibly hidden in all but actuality. So what have you got that will help you pick up this tiger by the scruff of the neck?
Right. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Yeah, it is the sheet. I'm
looking at your stats. You haven't got much. But
I'm looking at me logos. I've used my dynamic movement.
Yeah, you can use your dynamic movement. I'm gonna let you have your grit your teeth and bear it as well.
Right, nice.
Because if they wriggle or try and scratch at you, you're going to be bearing through it. I'm going to let you have your jack of all trades as well.
Oh, perfect.
Which is a +3. However, they do still have their hard to catch, which is a -2. So you're at a +1 currently.
Yeah, no, I do have a backup plan if this fails, but I'd like to end this as peacefully as possible. So yes,
that makes sense.
I rolled a 1 and a 5.
So that's a 7 with your +1, making that a mixed success on a go toe-to-toe. Now, what that means is that you can choose one of the following options. You can achieve your goal. You can get them good or give them a status equal to the power. In this case, would be 1, 2, 3. Or you can block, dodge, or counter.
Right. What are the negatives if I achieve my goal? Because I feel it's not quite that simple.
If you achieve your goal, I will give you negative statuses, but I'm not going to tell you what that is until you tell me what you're going to choose.
I don't actually know what a negative status is.
So what a negative status is, it's like harm, or it would be harm or damage or something. For example, if Joseph Sand was going up against a particularly difficult puddle of goop and they failed the go toe-to-toe, I would give Joseph Sand a status of goop tier 2.
Wouldn't happen.
So is this somewhat similar to Blaze in the Dark?
I wouldn't know, I've never played it.
Fair enough. Okay. I think... What was the one after succeed?
So you can achieve your goal, or you can give them a status. So you can, or you can reduce their status of being feral, or you can block, dodge, or counter.
If I give them a status, do I still get a status myself?
You will, yes.
Okay. Nigel is rather self-centered in that manner, So he's going to sort of lunge towards him and then realise it's not going to plan and sort of take a side dive into the ball pit to get away from him.
You're going to dive into the ball pit. That's something that we'll deal with in a second.
Or no.
So Cub Tiger bounds towards the catnip and the Miroslav. Nigel, you try and dive in to scoop up this cat by the scruff of the neck. As you get close, turns to you and lets out this feral straight at you.
Oh no.
And tries to scratch at you. You pull your arm away and, using your own words, dive into the ball pit.
My plan might not. Oh dear.
Now you've dived into the ball pit.
That was the plan.
What I need you to do is roll a face danger, and the danger you are facing is getting lost in the ball pit.
Okay.
And I'm going to look at your stats. Now, I think you can have your observe, which is about sort of gathering information and knowing where you are.
Pro play navigators.
Pro soft play navigators, and you've also got dynamic movement through tricky terrain, which I'll give you as well. However, the ball pit does have some negatives with it as well, because it is a ball pit. It's only one negative. That's fine. Have you got any weaknesses?
I
don't think there's anything here that will apply.
think I'm hiding from everyone. I don't know whether that's it. Whether that will be a negative or not.
Yeah, all right then, because your soft play, you dived in there to try and hide. So yeah, that is another negative. So you're rolling at a +1 with your face danger.
I can't wait to see these 2 1s. I was a 5 and a 6.
5 and a 6, that's a 12, which makes it a success. So you do not take the status of lost in the ball pit. Cool. As this happens, Q, Joseph, and Chloe, you can all see this happening the other side of the netting of the ball pit. There is also a door to get into the ball pit. You didn't necessarily have to chase them all the way through the soft play, but you didn't ask, so you'll never know. So what would you like to do to try and alleviate this situation? Currently, Cub Tiger is out on the side and pouring playfully now at the bottle of catnip that Miroslav has.
Yeah, I'm looking over them and shooting them glances. Please help me.
I mean, first of all, I think I definitely need to say that it's pretty rude that you think the ball pit's never been sanitized.
You can never really sanitize a ball pit.
Because I definitely do my job. Okay, everyone. Just maybe not there. So because for reasons.
You don't want to get lost.
Alright, so Miroslav is just hanging. I mean,
holding the attention of Cub Tiger. To put it in game terms.
So I mean, let's think about this. What is our goal? To subdue this individual, or to get them to
to get them to chill out.
To chill out.
To not be a tiger.
Yeah,
I did tell Miroslav that you could grab him by the neck.
Yes.
So
do we know that is the way to...
No, I don't think you do. I'm just saying Miroslav knows. So if Miroslav was just to
I'm screaming of us. Grab him by the neck, please.
All right, and that is something that we as protagonists know will not harm.
Well, I guess I can shift so that my face has my fox mouth. So I can literally pick him up by the scruff of the neck.
Ah, cool.
I like that.
Okay, do it. It's funny.
So Chloe, roll me a go toe to toe, please.
Okay.
With the intention of scooping.
While you do that, I'm just gonna be casually spraying.
Roll me a change the game for Joseph's sound. We'll do Chloe's first, and then we'll do Joseph's.
How many am I adding? 3?
That's a great question. So you've got your shape-shifting, you've got your fox features. I'm going to let you shape-shift your limbs out of harm's way as well.
Just in case he's...
You are nimble as a fox. You have distraction tactics, no. Dodge, no, because you're shapeshifting your limbs. You're tough as nails. And
Can I also get the people see what they want to see? Because technically he can't see me, but it's that kind of parental pick up by the scruff of the neck.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that. I am going to give you the weakness of bitter. Because you don't really want to have a child in your mouth.
No. In
That's
fact,
a safeguarding issue.
I didn't want to be part of this at all. That's why I let
Everyone else go ahead, yeah.
Yeah.
So, roll me a go toe-to-toe. You're at a plus... you're actually at a +3 for that.
Okay. That's not great. So that's 4 plus 3 is 7.
That is a mixed success. Would you like... so, your options on a go toe-to-toe is you can achieve your goal. You can get them good, giving status tier equals power. So you can give them a tier 6 status if you wanted to. Now, in City of Mist, the actual game, the rulebook's written by Son of Oak, a tier 6 status is the highest status you can give someone. That is also a permanent status and is generally reserved for complete incapacitation.
Oh.
But you would be working against defences that they have up, just so you're aware. Or you can block, dodge, or counter their best attempts.
So do I get just one of those?
You get one of those because it was a mixed success.
Okay. I mean, I'd quite like to use the level 6 thing to get them to be well behaved.
Yeah, absolutely. So you trot on over in your fox form, quick as a fox, sneaky as a fox, agile, elegant, foxy, over to Cub Tiger, and you are going to, and your mouth sort of takes on this vulpine shape, and you open your mouth and delicately pick them up by the scruff of the neck, and as you do so, Cub Tiger has a status tier 4 of feral, and you have given them a 6 of well-behaved. Now, City of Mist has a dumb way of tracking statuses. So join me, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, as I count down from 4 with -6. So, it goes 4, 3.2, 3.1, 3, 2.1, 2, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They now only have tier 1 feral, but you'll be pleased to know that they are no longer transformed. Which is good. And I mean, to put it in context, tier 1 of feral is just most children.
Fair.
And additionally, Cub Tiger is no longer going to be lost in the maze, and Cub Tiger is no longer hard to catch, because in City of Mist you can associate NPC tags with other tracks. It is a very complicated system when you are a GM. When you are a player, it is really nice because you can say, my character is short and good at magic, and those are the tags I'm going to use. That's it. So you have successfully solved the Cub Tiger troubles, and as this happens now, Taylor, I did see your hand was up.
I was trying to count, but I went to art school, so you know.
Joseph, you're trying to sanitize this ball pit, realizing that the smell might not be coming from you. So, can you roll me a change the game for sanitizing the ball pit, please?
Okay, I will. I'm not trying very hard. I'm just kind of like, people are seeing me. Mm-hmm. So it's sort of that business where people are like, if you can lean, you can clean.
Mm-hmm, that's fair.
That's what's happening.
You've got your cut through dirt. You've got your seamless removal of sauces. Sauce gets everywhere at a pizza parlor. You've got your incredible emotional fortitude and stupid luck. which I'm going to give you. I'm not going to give you animal handling because these balls are not sentient.
I'll always handling myself though.
That I don't want to even talk about it. You also have your mandatory staff training. You've also got your tags that you gave yourself previously. Pro janitor, so you can burn pro janitor if you want.
I will.
Cool.
Gotta keep on keeping on.
You're currently at a +6 to do a change the game on this ball pit to make it sanitary. However, the ball pit is which reduces it by 2. It is also dirty, which reduces it by 1. So you're rolling at a +3 to change the game. Change that game.
Well, I think that I will do that. So everybody, cross your thumbs. Because I just got 2 4s, and that means 8, because I can at least count that.
8 + 3.
46.
11.
I win.
46.
Jenga.
Touchdown.
With an 11 on a change the game, I'm going to open the wrong document again.
Oh, no.
11 on a change the game means that you can create a story tag, or you can burn power tags and story tags, or you can give a status, as with a mixed success. But you can also scale up the effect to make it reach a wider area. You can prolong the effect to keep it persisting. You can hide the effect so no one knows that you're doing it.
I definitely don't want that.
Or any other improvement that you might think of or dream of.
I am going to extend this to a wider area because I don't care if it lasts. I just want people to see that something has been done.
So, do you want it to extend over the entire soft play jungle gym area? Do you want to extend over the entire establishment?
Whoa. Why would
That's
I
right.
pick the soft play area if I could have everything? There's probably a secret reason.
So you're gonna have six juice that you can use to do this. To have it just clean the ball pit will be 1. To have it clean the entire soft play will be 2. To have it clean the entire establishment will be 4.
Are these the only... Wait. I'll
And
get
then-
more juice in the future.
And you can create more juice in the future, yeah. And then you've got 2 spare, these ones here, which you can use to dictate how clean it is. So you can just give it a tag of like sanitized, and then you can prolong it as well, actually.
I'm going to spend that juice.
Do it.
Clean the whole place.
Amazing.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Damn. I'm going home early.
So, Joseph, while this tiger cub, now child, is being dealt with, you whip out your mop, you cling on to your meteor, and you start channeling janitorial vibes throughout the entire building. There's this vibe check that emanates from you, and suddenly the entire place smells of like clean. It smells clean.
I sparkle.
Miroslav, you sparkle like a Twilight vampire.
No.
Yes. Everyone and everything. Everything is clean.
Everything is clean. So now everything has a tier 2 clean. Congratulations.
You're welcome.
Q. I've not forgotten Q. Yes, Miroslav, sorry.
So the pizza costume is now clean.
The pizza costume is now clean, I was about to say. So Q, your pizza costume is the cleanest it's ever been. Practically brand new, freshly laundered.
Lemony fresh.
Lemony fresh.
It's a bang and the dead is gone.
However, Q, there is still one more feral child out there, and they did bite you. What I'm going to need you to do, Q, is as you're watching Cub Tiger be dealt with and the entire establishment get clean, squeaky clean, you turn and you see Milk Tooth charging through the ball pit straight for you. Your costume is a giant slice of pizza.
Yeah, okay.
What I need you to do is
So
roll.
resigned.
If you can please roll for me another face danger,
Yeah.
And I'm going to. You take no harm while in costume. You're accustomed to handling aggressive children. You perform well under pressure. You are a people person. We'd forgotten that one. You are alert. You've got your sheer determination, and you're always prepared. But this is not a happy child, so you have a weakness of unhappy children. And there are also. There are 2 tiers of the 2 teeth, 2 sharp teeth, and Milktooth is quite scary as well. So you're rolling at a +3.
Okay. But pro soft play is not a thing that's
Not appropriate here,
counting. Okay.
because they are charging at you.
Yeah. And we have no staff training in this.
This is not soft.
Actually, you know what? You have had staff training in dealing with stroppy children, so I will give you an extra +1. That's great.
Thanks.
So you're rolling at a +4. I forgot how to count. +4, but your power is actually 8, which is fun. So roll 2d6 +4.
I rolled 6, so that's 10.
That's a 10. Bellissima. This child charges towards you, fangs. Well, fangs is perhaps a bit grandiose. Slightly longer teeth bared, and tries to take a big bite of the big plush pizza that you're inside of. These teeth sink into the costume, but it's freshly cleaned, and you have this strength, this inner strength to do Charlie Cheddar proud. And you are unaffected by these teeth. Now, can you please roll me a go toe-to-toe as you... what do you have that you think we might get this child to calm down, do you think?
As in power tags?
Yes, power tags, yes, please.
Well, I don't think my legendary strength is something to use.
Not necessarily, no. well, let's
Won't
talk
help.
about it. Because you've got your accustomed to handling aggressive children. This is an aggressive child. You do perform well under pressure. And this is a pressure situation. You're trying to sort of get them to simmer down. People person, absolutely. Sheer determination. This is the second time this child's tried to bite you. Always prepared. I think since this child tried to bite you, you've been thinking of ways to get them to calm down.
Yeah.
You've also got your mandatory staff training for conflict resolution. So, that will be against nothing, actually, which is fun.
Is he no longer unhappy?
They are unhappy. That is just more of a story tag than it is an actual applicable thing. Because they tried to bite you, and they bit the costume, but they didn't bite you. So they sort of got that. They got that out their system. So you're rolling at a +6 on your go toe to toe.
Well, let's see.
Let's see.
I rolled a 3, so that's 9.
9, mixed success. So what you can do is you can achieve your goal of getting the child to calm down. You can give them a tier 6 status, if you'd like, to try and, or you can burn like six of their power tags, or however you want to do it. Or you can block, dodge, or counter them.
Can I give him a status of peaceful or something?
Absolutely, you can give them a status of peaceful. That's fine. A status of peaceful. 1, 2, 3. So, they currently have a tier 3 frightening, and you're giving them tier 6 peaceful. So, here we go. 3, 2.1, 2, 1, 0. So, the frightening is gone, and they've got tier 2 of peaceful. Congratulations, you've solved my Milktooth puzzle.
Yay.
As you address Milktooth, of course, as you're in the mascot costume, you can't necessarily say much. This is all done through pantomime, and you look like you've been hurt. And Milktooth sort of looks at you with a strange look in their eyes, and then you sort of put your arms out and like a big shrug as oh well, mistakes happen, and you get down a little bit with your hands on your knees and you bend down and you do a little happy dance like this, and then Milktooth starts happily clapping along. And as you do so, the rest of the kids all turn and look at this little performance that's going on as Q in the mascot costume does what Q does best, mascotting. And all the kids now, the ones that are in the ball pit, the ones that are in the soft play area, they're just vibing, having a great time, dancing.
Yeah.
You do notice there is like some ambient music playing overhead. It sounds a little bit like what they can hear on the stream right now. But we can't hear it. Shh, secrets of streaming, we can't hear the music, but I know it's great because I chose it. I know. I can hear Prue despairing. Not hear, see Prue despairing. So as
Prue.
Exactly. Peek behind the curtain, and you find it's just duct tape and string. And as this happens, you hear a voice. You hear a bing bong. Would all party people please go to the pizza parlor place? Your pizza party is prepared for your consumption. Bing bong. And the kids.
The word pleasure would have been better, boss.
Nigel Angle, please report to the staff room for mandatory behavioural training.
One
Oh,
tally.
no. I'm funny
no.
now.
You made him angry.
All part of the Charlie Cheddar family fun.
Family fun. That's right,
Bing
boss.
Right on.
You do know that Charlie wouldn't actually spring for a bell to ring, so whenever an announcement is made, it is a person going bing bong.
I hang on, what's the name? Can I turn to Mirror Sounds? Oh no, wait, I'm still in the ball pit.
Yes.
I go to the ball pit and go, how can he hear me in there?
I
don't know.
Ball.
Can I lead the kids in like a conga line to the pizza point?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm not even going to make you roll for it because I want that to happen. It's convenient for me for that to happen, so I'm not going to make you roll. So behind Q doing this little happy pizza dance. Did you guys ever have MSN Messenger where you could download the little
Butterfly?
They're like GIFs before GIFs were a thing. And there's like a little milk that would dance like this. That's what I'm imagining.
I
blasted
mean, I
from the
had
past.
that, but I didn't have any GIFs.
What's a GIF?
Oh, I say GIF to upset people.
It's working.
It worked.
As you conga line your way to the pizza parlor. And as you get there, you see that there is exactly enough pizza for all of the children to have a nutritious and filling meal. And it's all the right sort of pizza as well.
Child pizza.
Not child pizza.
For
Pizza for
childs.
children. Child. They're all kid-sized pizzas, actually.
Pizza
Igor's
for
done a great
children.
job.
Like
Not
a
the
whole
other way around.
child-sized pizza.
Yeah, that.
However you wish to interpret it. Yeah, what we're going to do, if that's all right, we're going to have a little bit of a break while I go and think about pizza, and the children all go and wash their hands, and then we'll come back for the thrilling conclusion of City of Mists Pizza Party. Da da da
Oh
da
my
da
God.
da 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 da. Hello, and welcome to the 1 o'clock news. Today, could you imagine if I'd prepared something? That would have been wild. That's how I feel before every game session ever. Hi, welcome back to Roll for Good. We're playing City of Mists. It's a pizza party. There are some kids and they're awful, terrible, terrible, nightmarish children. And there are players, and they're really good fun. We're raising money for Mind. Hire me. So when we left off, the kids were following Q in the mascot costume towards the pizza parlor, ready for their party snacks. They stopped, all washed their hands, because even the children of villains understand the importance of washing their hands and wearing a face mask in appropriate places. But luckily, this entire building has been deeply sanitized by the janitor, Joseph Sand. And there's no trace of COVID. But you still got to wash your hands, because these kids have been playing in the ball pit, which is now also being freshly sanitized. We pick up with the kids sitting down at the pizzas, enjoying their specialty pizza, the house specialty pizza, which, as we all know, is called the Full Charlie, featuring ripe kiwi fruit, heady gorgonzola, fresh line-caught tuna, plump Sicilian olives, and covered in pre-shredded mozzarella, all on their famous tomato sauce base. So, Miroslav, I would like for you to... You're in the spotlight now, you're here. These kids, they're enjoying your pizza. Is there anything that you'd like to do?
I will recheck what I got it, because I'm not trusting him. He said he doesn't have fun today, and I don't want him to ruin this amazing event. So every pizza has to be really perfect. So I'm gonna recheck every single one.
So what I'd like for you to do is to roll me and investigate using all of your pizza and checking related tags.
No problem.
So let's see what you have.
I have an eye for detail, of course.
You do have an eye for detail.
It's a bit difficult.
I'm gonna give you good at hide and seek.
Yeah, right. That's finding. I'm a knife specialist, so I can.
You are a knife specialist, so you can quickly cut a slice.
Yeah, quickly cut the slices in perfect size, of course, because that is mandatory.
Now I'm gonna do a reach for you.
Please.
Now, one of your tags is the wealth of the Richtenstein family.
Yeah.
Now, a wealthy family can afford to travel. They can afford to travel to Italy, where they make the best pizza.
Of course, and that helps me checking the pizza. Yeah, it's like
it
logical.
Does.
Yeah.
Cool.
Definitely.
And let's see. I don't think you've got any other positives, but that's fine.
No.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a negative of 1 because there's just so much pizza to check. So roll and investigate at a +3 for me, please. That's 2d6 plus 3.
One single thing I found, I have my multitude of spices on me, so if I were to find something off, I can just eat immediately.
That will let you do a change. You can do a change of the game afterwards to try and re-spice these pizzas.
Perfect. So I have a 6 and a 6.
Wow,
that's nice.
Crit. Crits don't exist in this game.
Oh.
But you did good. You did real good.
Yeah, that's the point.
6 plus 6 plus 3 is a 15. There are things in City of Mists. They're called level ups or upgrades, and you can get ones so that if you roll above a 12 on a certain move, so in this case investigate, it's dynamite, which means that you get an extra special thing. You don't have the upgrade because I didn't give you guys upgrades because I wasn't prepared for it. But the investigate dynamite would mean that I, the GM, have to tell you the most important bit of information for free. That doesn't go against your point.
Free.
However, it's not dynamite. You've got 4 questions to ask me. Ask away.
So, is there anything wrong with the pizzas?
There is something wrong with the pizzas.
Oh no.
They are some of them have a slightly burnt crust, and it's not that characteristic char that you'd expect.
Right.
It is burnt. The oven is possibly too hot. Okay. Also, Miroslav.
Oh no.
How are you investigating these pizzas?
I'm looking at them closely and taste testing like just the tiniest amount of them.
Miroslav,
Oh no.
you are going to take
No.
tier 2 garlic.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
A secret
Oh,
weakness.
no.
Secret.
Nobody knows about this. How did it come out?
Tier 2
Vampire. Who could have
garlic.
thought?
As in a fit of rebellion, Igor has put the forbidden spice into the pizza sauce.
He betrayed me.
Betrayal.
Do it.
But he's still a good guy. It's like
Yep.
he's
Right,
you have got 3 more questions.
yeah, a question. Is there anything dangerous in any pizzas, like allergic ingredients
There's-
who might?
That is a great question.
Yeah.
Because every child that comes here has to fill out an extensive allergy form, you would know that none of these children will be allergic to any of the ingredients of these
Perfect.
pizzas.
So and is
I
everyone?
mean, there's garlic, which is bad news for you.
Yes.
But
I'm I'm not important at this point. This is like the pizza is important. So last question: is everybody happy with their pizzas? It's like everybody. Does anybody need something extra, like another ingredient on it, or is that everything perfect?
great question. You notice that Sammy Wedge, infamous child of the human wedge, who's well known for keeping doors open when they ought to be closed, and for separating families when they need not to be separated. Prue is losing her mind in the chat. It's hilarious. Sammy appears to be building up a bit of a tantrum.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
That's bad. That's bad.
You've got one more question.
Yeah, I can. I'm gonna keep the question.
Gonna keep the question?
not
Okay.
sure.
You got
Or
one
if-
question about the pizza party.
Yeah, one about the pizza. And I would relay, of course, that information to the other staff members so we can go at this together, because that's difficult.
Very well. So you guys all can see that Sam Wedge, is having a bit of a tantrum build up. What do?
Can I go up to him and ask what is wrong?
Roll me and investigate. Using your charisma tags, please. So let's see. You're not necessarily handling an aggressive child here, so that doesn't apply. Performing well under pressure, I will give you. People person, I will give you.
Does
Alert.
alert help? Yeah.
Yep, I'll give you alert. And I am going to also let you have your mandatory staff training.
Okay.
However, this is an unhappy child, so that's a -1. And Sammy is... No, actually, that's fine, yeah. So you're rolling at a +3.
Okay.
+3 to investigate.
10 total.
10 total. Cool. How are you asking these questions to Sammy?
Oh yeah. Oh dear.
That is a large.
I mean, I
pizza.
just go in my suit.
Okay, you're going to try and investigate through that. That's fine.
I dance up to him and I make some moves like
Yeah.
in front of him. Like,
Yeah.
can I help? Is
That
there
works.
something?
Hey, you are pro at your mascotting. I will just say that Sammy uses they them pronouns.
Okay.
So ask your 4 questions. Ask them to me. You won't be asking just.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to interpretive dance the questions at me.
Or do
Well, I
you?
mainly. Yeah, 4 questions is a lot when you just want to ask them what is wrong.
Okay, you can just ask what is wrong. That's fine.
What is wrong?
So Sammy doesn't like the pizza. Well, that's not strictly true. Sammy does like the pizza, but they don't like this pizza. They want that pizza. There's nothing wrong with the pizza. They just want the pizza that other people have.
Is the other people's pizza the exact same pizza?
It
as
is
they
the
are having?
exact same pizza, yes.
Okay.
Any more questions? You don't have to use them. It's fine.
No, I will keep them for later.
So you go up there and you start sort of doing the gesturing in the mascot costume, and Sammy turns to you and they say, I don't want this pizza. Pizzas, they've got the better pizza. And then Sammy reaches under the table as their tantrum begins to ramp up towards critical mass. And Sammy flings the long banquet table straight into the air.
Hold on.
I would like everyone in the room to please roll a face danger against being bludgeoned by a falling table.
Yeah.
And we'll work through it person by person. So we'll start with Chloe. Chloe, what do you have to try and get out of harm's way?
Okay, I've got shapeshift limbs out of harm's way.
You do.
Uncanny parkour artist or nimble fox.
You can use both of those.
Cool. I've got dodge.
Yep.
And I've got tough as nails.
You've got tough as nails. You have also had your coffee this morning.
And I keep topping it up.
You
Every
keep topping it
time
up. Of
anyone
course.
looks away, I've got another cup of coffee.
Absolutely. I am going to give you all for this the extra tag of extensive team building exercises, because you guys will be working as a team for this. Chloe, you have got no negatives to this. You do have an innate -2, just because it is a big danger. So you're rolling at a +5 with your face danger.
Okay. That is a 10.
10. Good. Success. Chloe, you see this table go up and you just... I mean, how do you do it? How do you get out of the way from this table?
I will... parkour.
Parkour. Parkour! You dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge your way away from this table. Jumping off chairs, moving children slightly back as well. Joe Sand.
Oh. Well. So, I already rolled. And
Okay.
It's only 4.
It's only 4. Well, let's try and see what tags we can get you. Your armor plating is activated by stress,
Which I am.
and the armor does pad you from reason, which I'm gonna let you have as well.
Cool.
Your meteor imbues you with physical strength.
It do.
And this is
emotional strength.
And emotional strength. You're right.
So I mean, what if? But the sad thing is that both of those items rob me of awareness of reality. So never mind. I'll be quiet.
You will be lost in the sauce. You've got stupid luck because of your meteor. What else? You've got your extensive team building exercises.
I do.
You got a +5. You're going to be -2 for the fact that it is a big table, and you are unaware of the truth or reality when you're using it. So you're at a +2 plus your 4, which is a fail. That is our first fail of the session, ladies and gents, and we will.
Thank you.
We will get to that.
I'm here all night.
we will get to that when we get to that.
Okay.
Next is Q. You take no harm when you're in your costume. You've got thick skin. You are a provider of cover as well. So I'm going to let you have that as you spare some children from getting squashed by the table. Do you think Q would try and catch the table?
Yeah.
Using your legendary strength, because you can carry lots of pizzas at once. And if anything, this is holding many pizzas. It's just on a table. You perform well under pressure. You've got fast service. You're alert. You're determined. You're always prepared. However, some of this pizza is falling around. Some of this sauce. It's a tomato sauce. And you do have a tomato allergy.
Oh no.
You also have been bitten.
Oh no.
You also, it's a big table. It's just a big table. But you do have your extensive team building exercises. So you're rolling at a +6, please.
Okay. Yep.
God for that team building.
Well, I rolled 11, so
Nice.
that's 17.
The best mascot.
If we can have a PogChamp in the chat, that'd be great. Great, amazing. So that's currently 2 successes and 1 fail. Miroslav, what do you have that you think would...
So if our pizza mascot is holding up the table, is it really falling afterwards? Because
There's still falling debris.
Still falling. Yeah, of course. Are any of the children in danger? Because then I would make that my priority. Because they are all sitting
This
around.
role is about protecting yourself, and
okay.
in protecting yourselves, you will protect the children.
Perfect. Okay. Then I of course have my. I'm immune to common weaponry, and I
You
think
are.
table is a common weapon.
I've been to pubs. A table is a common
Yeah,
weapon.
very much like chairs and all that. It's all the same. I feel no pain.
Correct. You feel no pain.
I am an immortal undead, which kind of helps, I believe. Is that like? Does that work?
Is that one of your tags?
No, that's the big mythos over thing.
That's how you're getting these tags. So
okay,
that doesn't
so
apply to this one.
Sad, but okay. I have quick hands, so I can.
You
catch
have got
it
quick
too.
hands.
I help Q to catch the table a bit.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm one step ahead of the game, so I of course knew that the rowdy child would flip the table.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, I have interest. The table's covered in garlicky pizza.
Oh no.
Oh, we're going to get to that.
Oh,
This is team game.
So you're at a +4. You've also got your extensive. You've also got your extensive
of course,
team building
fine.
exercises.
Yeah, it's covered in garlic. That's.
You've got tier 2 garlic.
Oh no.
It is a big table.
Oh no.
That's all I'm gonna. So you're at a +1, 2d6 +1, please.
I have all that speed from before because
You do.
Zoe
You
gave
have
me,
got. You have got a track of speed, so that will negate the garlic. So you're at a +3.
Perfect. Nice. So I have a 9 at total.
9 total, including your +3.
6 and 3.
6
Okay.
and 3. Cool.
No, so 6. I rolled 6 and 3 plus.
Right,
it's a 9 and yeah.
12.
No, 9.
9. It isn't. Oh my god. So you got a 6 on both dice, and then you've got the +3.
No.
which
I
makes-
got a 4 on one dice, a 2 on one dice. I counted them together already, and plus
Okay.
the 3 is a 9. So
Okay.
but
Okay.
it's
It's a
like-
9, which means it's a mixed success. So you will take a -1 to the status that comes up.
Oh no.
Finally, Nigel, what have we got for you? Well,
Other than shade.
you've got your jack of all trades. You've got your dynamic movement, and you can grit your teeth and bear it. I don't think you've got any minuses that I can see from your weaknesses, but it is a big table. Are we happy? Do you think I've missed something? Ben? Nigel? You there?
oh, yes, what? I didn't know you were talking to me, sorry. I thought you were talking to...
No, it's okay. So your tags will be using, we've got Jack of all trades, dynamic movement through tricky terrain,
me, right.
and grit your teeth and
I
bear
had
it.
thought about.
Had you? Okay. Go for it.
I was also going to ask. So you know I have my wonderful puns thing. Not puns. No, not
Cheesy
puns.
puns.
That's the wrong one. Cheesy puns won't help.
Okay.
You know I have my flashbacks.
Yes.
So you know how in like some of the Sherlock films, stuff like that, they like plan things out beforehand.
Oh, that's a flash forward, darling.
I mean, I didn't. That's why I'm asking. Is it possible or is it just Nigel does that anyway, but it isn't very helpful?
Sounds like it's a no
I
from the GM, dog.
think you'll continue to relive this. So you've got a 3 from your tags, but it's a big table, so you're at a +1.
Okay. Okay. Dynamic movement?
I've already given you your dynamic movement.
Oh, have you? Sorry, I really thought you were talking to someone else and I was zoned out trying to
No, it's okay.
fix something. Okay, so I'm rolling.
You've got
2d6,
your team building, extensive team building as well. So you've got a +2. So 2d6
plus
+2, please.
Okay.
I don't know.
3
Uh-oh.
and a 1.
3 and a 1, that's a 4 +2, that's a 6. That is a fail. 2 fails on this one, ladies and gents.
Whee!
So, Joseph Sand and Nigel Angle will both take tier 3 squashed.
That's not
As-
really looking at. Oh no.
Way up.
This will persist until someone gives you medical attention. And who rolled the partial success? That was Miroslav.
Yeah, Miroslav.
Yeah. So you will take tier 2 squashed.
Nice. Do I get more garlic on me, or is it?
You don't have more garlic. The garlic will persist until the flavour has left you. So as this table is thrown into the sky and comes down, Chloe, you're able to just whoosh, fox your way out of the way. Q, you grab the table as it comes down, bearing a lot of the weight on it. Unfortunately, Joseph Sand and Nigel Angle both get smacked in the head by the legs of this long table. You've stopped it from crushing the children, but the adults get knocked in the head. Miroslav, actually, you are able to get away from underneath the table as well. But you go head first into the large glass doors that are on. Thinking you had an easy escape, you bonk your noggin. At this,
Weakness.
well cleaned glass, because you see the problem is the glass is very well cleaned.
And I can't see my reflection, so it's like.
And you can't see your reflection.
Yeah. It's one of my bad
gotta say.
weaknesses. It's
Bomb. Oh, there's something solid there.
Exactly. As this table comes down, there is a scream and then a cheer from the kids as you guys see Q stood there, like in superhero pose, holding this table above. And Q, you do feel stronger than you ever thought you would be. And you lower the table. You turn to Sammy Wedge, who's looking at you with hope in their eyes. And a smile on their face, and they say, "That was really fun. I might do it again, but not while you're around." Nigel. Now would be the time for you to do an investigate.
Okay.
So this is a mysterious GM conversation.
This is it.
This is it. This is your time to investigate. So, what do you have? You've got your information gathering flashbacks.
Yes, I have.
You've got your flashbacks that you can filter through people's minds.
Yes.
You've got prominent
Anything
information.
prominent on people's memories.
Absolutely.
I
You're hiding in
can
plain sight.
observe and gather information and keep an eye on things.
Correct.
You said hide in plain sight.
Yep.
I always find the truth.
Always find the truth.
I need to gather evidence.
You do need to gather evidence.
Health and safety standards.
Health Standards Agency, absolutely.
What about the swabs, containers, and sticks? Would that help?
Yeah.
I'm asking for a friend.
You're going to be collecting evidence, absolutely.
Okay. Now, because people have reacted, and I see how people have reacted, would the team building and stuff come into this?
Team building doesn't come into this. Neither does the mandatory
that's
staff
fine.
training,
Might as well.
unfortunately.
Fair. Jack of all trades?
Yeah, you can have your jack of all trades, absolutely. But there are some weaknesses. Your weaknesses. Because
Yes.
you're obsessed with the idea of a dramatic
Yes.
case, so you might over-exaggerate. You think you're hiding from everyone.
Yes.
You are an undercover food inspector trying to work out why there's no garlic at this restaurant. You get caught up on the smallest of details, and you do not want to upset Mr. Cheddar. There is also people around you. So you're rolling at a +4, down from a 10.
Okay, well that went from a +10 to a plus. I'm my own worst enemy. Can I use cheesy puns? Can I try and give myself a cheesy pun to give myself another +1?
No.
No. Oh, damn it. I have one all lined up and everything. Okay, that's not great. That's a 4 and a 3 plus 5.
4 and a 3 plus 4.
Oh. Okay, so that's 8. No, that's 11.
Oh no, it is +5. Sorry. I'm wrong. I'm bad at
That's a
math.
12.
12. That's a success. That's a success on your investigate. So not only are you not noticed, I have to give you clear answers, and I don't get to ask you a question back. So you've got 10 questions to ask about this situation. So.
Okay. I do not wish to metagame. Do I notice the way the vampire is reacting, or do I not?
Yeah, you've noticed that your colleague Miroslav seems to be very allergic to the sauce.
Yeah, I think it's very obvious that I'm a vampire. I mean, I'm very, very pale.
So I like
and
the fact that the idea that, like, Nigel is so interested in the garlic, he hasn't noticed the fact there's a vampire?
That's fair. So, I think what I'm going to say is, Nigel, during this fracas, you do get injured, but in your injury, you're able to use that to your advantage and gather all of the information you need to build the case for the fact that there is no garlic being used at Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise. You also work out through your cunning skills and brains that Miroslav's a vampire, but Miroslav doesn't do much to hide that fact.
What?
You have a flashback to the employee break room, and there's a suspiciously large locker in the corner that's got Miroslav's name on it.
Yeah.
And
there's there's a sign: "Do not disturb sleeping."
Miroslav has never been seen outside of the establishment of Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Paradise. And finally, that guy Igor working in the kitchen seems like some sort of thrall. So,
God.
So in summary, you've got an overwhelming amount of evidence to take to someone.
I'm sorry. Oh my God. Well, that's the case. Can someone help with my neck? I don't think it's meant to be sideways. Help!
Does anyone want to try?
That'll buff out.
Help!
Joseph, could you please lend him a hand?
Joe, do you want to try and roll some body fixing tags?
I mean, I'm also under the table trapped, right?
Well, what you can do is you can roll a change the game, and that will allow you to try and heal.
Let's try
Oh,
that.
this is quite uncomfortable in real life as well.
Mm-hmm.
Method
So let's see what tags you've got to try and heal, shall we?
Let's see. I'm not really a healer. I'm more of a dealer. In like an action way.
Yeah. So you've got a lot about emotions.
I do.
And love.
And feelings do occasionally
Yeah.
hurt us worse. So
Exactly.
let's look at how we could end the tenure of the food inspector today. No, but I
mean, you don't know I'm a food inspector.
That's true. You don't know that,
I don't
but
know
we
that.
know that.
But I can still.
I'll review that
That's
in a
true.
minute in
I
some
can
sort of
still hurt
dramatic layout of events.
But it's okay because I do have a relic. Fortunately,
You do have your relic, yes.
Because I have no real powers myself other than wig, skin, voodoo, grow skull, which I should have activated and I didn't. So instead, I'm gonna grab my amulet.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you and me, mate here. and and this is a really cool magical relic, you guys, because what it does is it essentially imbues the wearer with mental, physical, and emotional strength. So it's kind of like a Super Saiyan moment. The only problem is that when I'm using it, I'm unaware of reality.
Oh.
So let's see how that goes.
Is my neck going to end up like backwards?
Yeah.
That's going to be really hard to make it act.
But I'll feel really good in my heart.
So there is another move. There's another move in City of Mist. And it's a move that isn't used very often, that I'm aware of. And it is called Take the Risk.
Which we is doing.
Because
Oh, no.
what you're doing is you're channeling your
It's not
meteoric
going.
powers to alter reality
Yeah.
to make it so that your colleagues aren't injured.
Right. Will that really help them, or will they just think they're okay and they're not?
That it will really help them. I'm gonna say that you can use your meteor powers to manipulate the very fabric of reality.
Oh my god, here we go. Let's freaking go.
So, you've got your imbued with physical emotional strength.
Yeah.
You're doing this solo. You're helping people, but you're doing this solo. So this is a bonus to solo attempts.
Dancing by
Are you
myself.
channeling the love of Sandy?
3000% all the time, forever.
Absolutely. You've got your incredible emotional fortitude via the meteor. You've
do.
also got your stupid luck. There is nothing more important in networking than demonstrating to people how you can help them. So I'm going to give you your
True.
networking as well.
It's true.
This is a team building activity.
I mean, you need to build me back up, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think that at a +7, that's pretty good.
Wait, can you activate an inventory item for any pluses or no?
Sell it to me.
Okay, I have 2 things that are pretty cool. I have a couple things that are pretty cool, let's be real, but like right now I'm thinking about Jambox and Crop Top.
Okay, what's a jam box?
Jambox is like a really garbage stereo that I keep with me so that while I'm cleaning I can vibe.
Oh, yeah.
And I feel like that could feed into the meteor power.
I will give you a boost for the jam box. I will not give you a boost for the crop top.
But I'm looking cute. And it makes
but-
everybody feel so good.
But you're altering reality.
Well, then, oh no. Okay, fine.
You are, however, unaware of the truth or reality when you're using your meteor powers.
I am.
And you are doing this on your own. So you feel a little bit of loneliness while you're doing it.
Oh my god, it's happening to badness.
So you're taking the risk with a +6. Now,
But things are gonna happen for me because I'm Joseph Sand!
on a 7 to 9 on a take the risk, things get messy. I'll offer you a difficult choice
Oh,
between
no.
2 or 3 negative outcomes.
Okay.
If you fail, you fail.
Please don't kill me.
Cool.
On a
Let's
10
hear
plus, you do that thing.
it. Okay.
So, 2d6 plus whatever number it is that I said to you earlier.
Alright, people. Pray to your respective friends.
Deity.
It's like, I don't know.
Wait, why am I praying? I
Because
thought you were helping.
Nigel, we're not always successful. You should know.
I mean, I don't like the sound of that. You've got your hands on my neck.
It's gonna be okay. Life's a garden,
I
dig
mean-
it. I got an 11 though.
So you guys see as Joseph Sand grabs onto the meteor, and this meteor starts to glow. What color does the meteor glow?
It's like it's white hot in the middle, and it's just like purple waves of heat and pink and orange and every color and some colors you don't know.
You guys see some
meteor.
mantis shrimp colors,
Yeah.
right? As this meteor glows, and the reality around you starts to warp. Anyone with negative tags, they are removed. So you are no longer squashed. You are no longer subject to the powers of garlic. You are no longer bitten. everything seems to have been cleaned up by El Janitorio.
Nice.
However, Miroslav, you also lose your speed.
Oh.
Slow motion.
As the power of this reality stone, if you will.
I will not.
So, Joseph Sands Cinematic Universe confirmed. As this warps around you, you guys feel time warp around you, almost as though the GM has lost track of time and needs to get to the cinematic climax of the piece. And you guys find yourselves in front of the stage that the animatronic band play on. The kids are all sat around you, and Tyler Skull is sat cross-legged in the middle, surrounded by lots and lots of gifts. Q, you're dancing. Just like that. Very good. Dance for me. And as you all sit down, the lights go off, and there's a hush that goes around as a drum roll plays, and you hear the band strike up.
Oh yes!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
The animatronics fall limp.
Why?
Instruments still in hand. Tyler gets a flash of menace across his face.
Oh no.
Oh, they're gonna hurt us.
As he stands up. As he stands up, the animatronics move up as well. And they start singing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Emperor Skull. Happy birthday to you. The children start
I
crying.
this game because I didn't think there'd be any horror.
No horror, just glitches. So
I got the finger
Tyler
on me.
has apparently oh yeah, it's PG. Oh well. Tyler has seemingly interfaced with the sorry, I'm just reading the chat. Tyler has seemingly interfaced with these animatronics, and they appear to be under his control.
Oh, great.
What would you like to do?
Okay.
Can I first of all turn to I've forgotten Janet's name.
I'm
Can I turn to Joseph and go, oh, thank you? Can I turn to Joseph and go, thank you, I really dough you on for fixing my neck?
Right on, right on.
Really dough you up. How dare you?
I mean, turn to Miroslav and go, deal with you later. Are the animatronics like trying to attack anyone, or are the children just crying?
The children are crying because they are frightened. The animatronics have got fire in their eyes.
Oh wait, like actual fire or like glowing?
I'm going to leave that to your discretion.
So I can fix actual fire.
Yeah, screw it. Why not? Yeah, actual fire. So, just a reminder of the animatronics. You've got Hopper, which is a bunny on an upright bass. You've got Skidoo, which is a squirrel on a saxophone. And actually, there's a bit of fire coming out of the trumpet hole of the saxophone. I don't know the words. Patty is a pizza on the piano, and pigeon on piano. And there's fire coming up from the inside of the piano as well. And finally, there is
like the gift.
exactly. there is the animatronic interpretation of Charlie Cheddar, who is a mouse on the mic. Seems to have manifested a Mohican out of nowhere.
Metal.
Yeah, metal AF.
Can I? I'm gonna turn around and who looks the least well equipped to deal with fire out of this group?
Oh, definitely Q. Q is wearing a flammable costume.
Okay.
Just
Who
dance.
looks like they can hold another water pistol?
I think anyone here could.
Okay.
Anyone here could wield a water pistol.
I'm gonna turn around, pull out a second water pistol, and throw it to Chloe.
Cool. Chloe, you've got a water
I'm
pistol.
gonna throw out
Congrats.
another water pistol. I'm gonna put up my own, pump it, and try and douse the flames.
Gonna try and douse the flames. Okay, roll me a go toe to toe with anything that you have that would help you shoot your water pistol. You've got 1 because it is a water pistol. What else? You've got. You're a jack of all trades. I'll give you that one.
Yes, I am. My police training.
You do have cop training, but what I'm going to give you that is you've got grit your teeth and bear it, which I'll give you. That's about it. However, you do have your health standards agency training, and everyone knows that the HSA put you through a really rigorous training program, full physical, mental. They build you down so they can build you back up. So I'll give you that one as well.
Right.
And I think that's probably it. You have got a -1 because the children are crying. You got a -2, sorry, because the children are crying and it's putting you off. So roll a go toe to toe, +2.
Okay. This could go terribly wrong given they are electronics and I'm shooting water at them.
Yes.
Okay. So that is a 3 and a 3.
So that's a 6 + 2, which is an 8. That is a mixed success on a go toe to toe. So do you want to achieve your goal? You can achieve your goal. You can give them a status, or you can block, dodge, or counter their best attempts.
I would like to give them the status of damp.
Going to give them the status of damp. Amazing. So
in the hope that this fire won't spread.
That's fine. What I'm going to do is now all of the tags that I'm subtracting, I'm going to keep secret, so you guys don't know how close you are to defeating the enemies. So that's. Let me think. What were you at? You were at a +4. Was that? Let me double check.
I had a +4, yeah.
Yeah, +4. So they're going to take tier 4 damp, which they have done. As you shoot your water, you pump your water pistol and then you shoot it. Which one are you going for, or are you just trying to like do a scatter approach?
I'm sort of doing more of a spray, like just try and get all of them if that's possible.
Yeah, that's absolutely
I'm
fine.
not aiming for one in particular. I'm just sort of like, don't spread fire. Ah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm like Smokey the Bear, but Australian and a man.
So
Those are all
do
the
that.
same.
Yeah. As you squirt this water over, arcs of electricity sort of climb up the water spout, and you are going to take.
Can I point out this is a plastic water pistol that does not conduct electricity?
But the water still does.
Yes, but I'm not going to touch any of the water because I'm holding the plastic.
I mean, the electricity will come up the water and then electrocute you because I'm the GM.
Haven't you ever peed on a fire?
And as such, it's an electrical fire as well, I should be clear. And as such, you take tier 4 shot.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Is my neck broken again?
Yeah.
And
That's exactly how that works.
and the animatronics, even though you've watered them to put out the fire, they seem to be a little bit more animated, as though they're starting to work more in unison. Who would like to go next?
Yeah, Chloe.
Yeah, I can go. Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm once I've caught the water pistol, I am
Which you do.
going to up to Q.
Yeah.
I'm going to give them a little spritz to make them a little bit more fireproof than
Cool.
they usually are. I am
So-
then going to stand behind Q. I'm going to shapeshift into Patricia. And
Nice.
I'm going to sternly... I'm trying not to be viewed. I'm standing behind. I'm just trying to distract. And
Yeah.
I'm going to just sternly say, Tyler!
Very good. Okay, so we're going to need to change the game for you to make Q slightly more waterproof. I'm going to look through your tags, and I don't really think you've got anything that would help you. You've got your water gun,
Yeah, that's about it.
and you've got your mandatory staff training. You know how to waterproof things.
Okay.
You are working as a team, so you can have your team building exercises for this one as well. You've got a +3. I can't think of anything that would give you a negative to this, so roll me a change the game +3, please.
9 total.
9 total. So you can give Q status of waterproof, which will act as shielding against fire, if you'd like.
Yeah.
Yeah? Cool. Not waterproof, fireproof. Fireproof or well-watered. That's tier 3. Lovely. That's a green one. Okay, cool. And now I need you to roll a... You're trying to convince... You're trying to... That's a go toe-to-toe. That's going to be a go toe-to-toe with Tyler. You're trying to make him behave.
Yeah.
But use all of your transforming tags. So, you've got your shape-shifting.
Yeah.
Your fox features will not help you here.
No.
Because his mother is not a fox. You've got your distraction tactics.
Yeah.
I will let you have tough as nails. And you can also have people see what they want to see. But not your bullshit detector, because this ain't... I mean, I should have... Sorry. You cannot have your bull detector.
I love it.
You can have mandatory staff training. So you're at a +5. You're trying to get Tyler to behave, which means that you're at a +1. +1 I'm going to go toe-to-toe.
Okay. Amazing. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's only an 8.
That's an 8. That is a mixed success on a go toe-to-toe. So you can achieve your goal, which I would advise against. You can give him status of behave, and that'll be to a tiered track. Or you can block, dodge, or counter for yourself.
I think I will go for the status.
You're going to give him the status. Okay, what you want to give him like a behave status?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So what I will tell you is that Tyler has got two tracks going on. One of them is menace. The other one is doesn't listen to authority.
Oh.
So
Nice.
No.
I'll tell you now. So you were going. That was a +1, 2, 3. Was that a +6? We'll say it was a +6 because that's what I recall. Okay. But as you do this, Tyler hears this stern voice. Tyler, you're hoping that would get him to behave, to snap to. You hear his voice inside your head.
Oh no!
Yeah, I know. Well, it's almost his voice, and you hear inside your head. You ain't my real mother.
You ain't my real mother.
Nope.
So you are going to take tier 4 imposter syndrome.
Oh my god! That's a killer blow for my character.
That's extremely painful.
Yeah. as this child's words cut you to the quick. Next. Who's next?
Yeah. I have something prepared because I'm very bad at doing anything but with animatronics. But the children are all still crying, and I can handle that because I have my antique knives collection, and I will start to juggle knives, which will probably keep them from noticing anything else, because that is definitely going to work perfectly.
I love that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
That was a roller coaster.
That was wild. That was buck wild. So Miroslav, let's see.
So I have my antique knife collection, which allows me to do this. Then I'm a knife specialist. I have quick hands. I have an eye for detail. I use my charming voice to bring the kids in to like lure their sights to me. And I have, of course, mandatory staff training because we all need to juggle. That's like a basic in our job.
That is mandatory staff training.
It is.
You're also immune to common weaponry.
Yeah, of course, I'm also. Yeah.
And you feel no pain, which means that when it comes to knife juggling, you're probably the best person for
You're
it.
the one.
Probably.
Yeah.
The bad thing is I have a repulsion to blood, so if I see blood, I'm probably going to faint.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, I don't think there's no blood here at the moment, so you're
You
good.
don't have any.
Perfect. Yeah. Do I?
No.
Probably not.
No, this is all fine, and the children themselves aren't doing anything against this. There's nothing
They
to give you
love
any
it.
negatives, so you're rolling at a +8.
Everybody loves
Yeah, I
it.
got a 5 and a 2.
5 and a 2, that's a 15 with your +8.
I'm doing some juggling.
So that's a change the game. So you can you've got 8 juice. You can just give the kids.
Yep.
So it will take one of the juice to make it affect all of the kids, and then you can, with the rest of the 7, give them entertained or cheered up or something.
Can I like distracted? Is like the thing I'm going for, so
Distracted,
that they don't
absolutely.
notice the chaos around them. So
Absolutely, you definitely may. And as you do so, you see out the corner of your eye as you're juggling these knives. Expert knife juggling, by the way. Some of them seem to take on their own appearance, flashing through the air as you fling them hither and yon. You notice at the corner of your eye that Tyler seems to be enjoying what he's doing less and less. It's as though he's kicking up a big fuss, but there's less people paying attention to him. So you're probably doing some good stuff there. Meanwhile, as this is going on, the animatronics are starting to charge up and playing again in unison. Their once happy tunes, happy jazz standards, are now moving towards slightly more metal music. There's a heavy, like a jung 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 jung. But I don't have that on the playlist because I didn't want to put it on there and it play by accident. So who's next?
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay. All right. He's still doing his thing? Or
What
they
thing?
are Tyler is still
Yes. So
infiltrating
Tyler is still using his technomancy.
Well, that's not great. So I'm going to kind of sidle up to them while they are, puppet mastering.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna just be there, like, kind of leaning on a mop, like, dang, that's some good work. Looks pretty cool.
You're gonna try and be friends with Tyler?
However, it's kind of lame. And I got something that I think is a little wilder than that if you're looking for a new rig.
What are you trying to pitch to Tyler?
I'm trying to pitch to Tyler the confiscated firework cabinet.
Oh no. That sounds dangerous.
But it could be okay if they like it and then go outside.
Okay.
Race tree is no longer our problem then.
This is going to be I mean, you're trying to convince him that what he's doing is lame. So this is a convince.
But it's like a soft lame. It's like, wow, that's okay, I guess. But like, what about this?
Well, no, I suppose really it's a go toe to toe because you're trying to get him to stop what he's doing. As opposed, it's complicated. City of Mist is not always so cut and dry. It's not like you'd be rolling a persuasion or something.
The 516 pages in that book are here for this moment.
It is an enormous book, and I'll rant about that at the end if we have time. So, Joe, what tags are you going to roll?
Okay, well, I don't need adaptation because I'm already in the mess right now, so here we go. Yeah. I am going to once again call upon the power of the meteor.
Okay.
Because I need strength, and
you need
I would also
strength.
I need that success bonus to a solo attempt.
You do, yep.
And right now, I don't think reality is our problem at this point. So
reality isn't an issue.
Yeah, and I might try to pull upon a few power tags from my mission. Stupid luck being one of them, because this is definitely stupid. So let's hope that we get lucky. Emotional fortitude.
Yep.
Because it's really scary to go up against a preteen, so I'm
Definitely.
really calling
Absolutely.
upon the complete depth of my emotional power well. I would like to see if I could also call upon the love of Sandy, my muse.
You can have your love of Sandy, yeah.
Excellent.
You've got your storytelling and your negotiation.
Which I just told him a bit of a... This was a bit of a story.
And it is a bit of a negotiation as well.
Yeah, it is a bit. It's both. That's why there's a slash.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and suggest that you could also have your various small clues about the abandonment. Because you know what it's like to be lame. You don't want Tai Tai to go through
what I've been through my whole life every day.
Exactly. That's a +7.
Yeah, cool. And we're networking right now because
you are networking.
I am kind of approaching them as a peer. Like, hey, I think what you're doing is radical, but let me upgrade you a bit because we're friends.
And I mean, Tyler is literally networking. He's plugged into the Ethernet.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is you are building a team with Tyler.
I'm building a team
like it
right
or not.
now. This is a team, us and them.
Absolutely.
The robots.
So
another turn on the team thing.
Not quite. So you're at a +9, and Tyler is going to give you a -2, but you're at a +7 for your go toe to toe.
All right, let's
which
try.
means that you cannot fail.
What?
Go for
I had
it.
to dance. The meteor imbued me. So I just got a 6 and a 4.
Wow, 17.
Nice.
So you can achieve your goal, which will be getting him to stop. You can give him a status, or you can block, dodge, or counter. You choose 2 of those.
I would definitely like to avoid harm on my own person because
that's fair.
Looking out for number 1. But it's their birthday, right?
Yeah. He'll cry if he wants to.
Look, I wasn't kidding, man. Like, I'm gonna hand them the key.
Okay. So you're gonna achieve your goal.
Yeah.
Of getting him to leave the animatronics alone, but giving him the key to the fireworks.
Yes.
Great. So you approach Tyler, you lean on your mop and sort of saying,
Very cool.
It's lame, come play with the fireworks. As you mention fireworks, Tyler's eyes go really bright. And these network cables that were actually connected to him, you couldn't see because they were behind him, all drop out. And the animatronics fall limp for a moment. And Tyler grabs the key from your hand and starts running away. But as Tyler starts running away, he sees the big box of gifts, the toys that have been bought for him, and he turns to
I line up
turns
that
to
shot.
Q.
Line up that shot.
He turns to Q in the pizza costume and says, "Thank you for a lovely birthday party. I've had a really nice time." As he says this, the animatronics on stage start juddering again, moving as though they are possessed by something, who knows what. The four of them start playing in unison a song that you can't recognise, and their instruments start to glow. They all move together. And in one voice, they say,
"We are Charlie Cheddar's Pizza Parlor. Thank you for your patronage. Please leave us a review on TripAdvisor. Have a safe journey home and a pizza-tastic day."
And you guys have successfully provided a wonderful birthday experience for some horrible children. Thank you all so much for playing. You guys are fun.
Yeah,
You guys are fun.
Woo!
Chloe.
Yeah, good.
Can I just say before we go, I'd like to go to like Miroslav and go. So Miroslav.
Yes, what is up?
Well, I mean, upon my thorough investigation, I have discovered you are in fact not here for the dough.
No, I do not get money. I
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
can sleep here. This is the deal.
Yeah. So there's a citywide policy on no vampires in food making establishments. I'm
he's
afraid we're
there.
gonna have to rehome you.
What? No, we don't. I've worked in
Yeah.
1,000 of restaurants in my time. There's no policy
Yeah,
against
no,
this.
both. No. That policy was implemented about 300 years ago. After this building was established, so you were already stuck in here. So
I was here first.
I'm afraid due to by your standards, relatively new city ruling, vampire villains are no longer allowed to work in food establishments due to the fact it can harm both them, as you saw with all the garlic.
Wait, I'm not a
and it
villain.
can harm others. I'm
Can
allowing
I-
you're in this city. You're either a villain or a hero, mate.
Yes,
No.
Tesh.
Oh, mate.
I'm a cook.
Tesh?
Can I use my legendary strength to just pick Nigel up and move him out of the restaurant?
Yeah.
You absolutely
Going on.
may, and this is interesting. This is the first instance of PvP. I was expecting more because
No.
of the
Put me
Nigel
down.
character.
Put it down.
So Q, let's think about the stats that you have. You take no harm while you're in costume. You're accustomed to handling aggressive children, Nigel. I'm
I
going
am
to
not
give
a
you.
child.
I'm going to give you provider of cover. You can carry lots of pizza at once. You perform well under pressure. You've got
Yes.
fast service. While you are picking him up like he's a misbehaving cat, you are a people person. You are alert. You are determined. You are ambitious. You are always prepared. Nigel isn't food, so you're not creative with food. I'm sorry about that.
Well,
You have got extensive team building exercises. You will need to navigate through the soft play to kick him out through the emergency exit. You're currently at a plus 13. Nigel, what tags do you have against being picked up like an alley cat?
Well, first of all, I would like to flashback and work out when Q picks up other people, what they do and how to try and avoid it. How to try and avoid like work out their patterns.
That's okay. That's fine. What I will say, I'll give you. Okay, I will give you. Right. Okay. So PvP works like this. These are so Q has 13. We're going to now subtract any that you have that would help you. So I'll give you 1 for your information gathering. I will give you 1 for your jack of all trades. I will give
What
you.
about the fact?
Hmm?
Okay. No. I made a cheesy pun right before this happened, so.
You did make a cheesy pun. That's fair. It makes you likable.
Does
And I will give you dynamic movement as well. However, Nigel.
Can I push for some potentially some other things?
Yeah, go on then.
I grit my teeth and bear it.
Yeah, you can have grit your teeth and bear it.
With my flashbacks, I filter through memories and find what I want, so I know exactly how Q is going to pick me up and what Q is going to do with me.
Yeah, okay.
And then, because it's a more prominent memory, I don't know whether that counts again.
Not necessarily, no. Q is working on
Okay,
instinct at
that's
this point.
That's fair, that's
However,
fair.
Nigel, you do have 1, 2, 3, 4 tears of shocked.
I do have 4 tears of shocked. Can I try and poke them with my swabs containers and other sticks?
You may. So,
Wonderful.
Q.
And then when I get away, I would like to hide in plain sight.
Well, we'll see if you can get go. Q, you're rolling on a plus 10,
Oh, damn it.
which is legally too big to fail.
Okay, because otherwise I was gonna ask if I could press the meteor into the back of the costume. Oh my god, yes!
Roll
Why do people not like me?
2d6 plus 10.
Human
It's,
eating vampire? Nice police officer.
16 total.
16 total.
Yeah.
Q, you pick up Nigel in your costume as he tries to poke you with containers and things like that. You pick him up. You go from happy dancing to happy picking up, and you, like at the end of the Flintstones, you throw him out the front door.
We all dance.
You all dance. You all dance, all vibing, all having a happy. And you hear over the tannoy. Nigel Angle, your contract here is thereby terminated. We will not have anyone working for the Food Health Standards Agency here on account of the multiple failings of our health and safety systems.
But I am really good, right?
And that's going to be it from us today. Whoa! I just punched my microphone. That's us. I'm running exactly to time. Prue, don't be angry with me. Thank you so much, everyone who has.
Exactly 2 o'clock.
Exactly. Thank you so much, everyone who has been there in the chat, in the audience, in the crowd. I don't know. I've had a lot of fun with these guys. My name has been Josh. You can find me on Twitter at JoshGould95. I'm also the DM for a pretty wicked podcast called Dice and a Slice. Every week we have a slice of baked goods with us, and we play Dungeons and Dragons, which is the other game. And what else do I need to say? It's a homebrew world. It's really great. We're all LGBTQIA people, and the others in that group are great. They are the reason that I am in tabletops, and the reason that I play City of Mists. It is my favourite system. The source book is over 400 pages long and can be condensed into 12. So yeah, that's me. Thank you for donating. Thank you for being lovely and wonderful. And now, Blue, you say something.
Oh, something.
Great, thanks, Blue. Now,
Hi, I'm Blue. I do various TTRPG stuff on the internet. For example, on Sundays we play Rogue Trader with Witch and Craft Games, which is, if you don't know it, a 40k sci-fi horror-ish, I guess, setting where we get to be space pirates, and it's epic, and you definitely come check it out. On Mondays, I play in an American game, so for UK and EU games, it will be stupid o'clock in the morning, so don't worry if you can't catch it, but that's with Noobs Wandering. It's a D&D game, and other than that, I just do silly things with costumes and face paint and stuff, and you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, you name it, I'm on it, and it's under Sanguis Blue.
Magic, thank you. Taylor, go.
Yo, hey, it's me. I'm Taylor. My Twitter is that Spookawesome. Come be my friend. Normally I live on Backwater Bastards, which is a podcast that we made up. It's using our own game system, Orbital Refuse. It's a sci-fi theater of the mind explosion. I play a human bear named Cleo. If you want to know what that means, you're gonna have to come listen. This was amazing. Whoa, everybody here is a human diamond. Everybody in the chat is a human diamond. That's all I have to say. Bye.
Thanks, Taylor. And now, Tesh.
Yes, hello. I have nothing to plug because I'm quite new to TTRPG, but this was great. You can follow me on Twitter, Fresh-Tweets, that's my rapper name, I'm not a rapper. You can follow me on Instagram as Guitarist Tessa, which I am actually a guitarist. Yes.
That's cool. Thank you so much, Tesh. Corbo.
Yeah, I'm Corbonade. I make adventures and all this stuff. You can find me at Corbonade or at corbonade.com, and I do adventures. And yeah, it was great. I loved it. I loved every second. You are all fantastic, and it was so much fun. Great.
I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. And finally, Ben.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you to Josh for running this game and giving us a slice of the action. As for us being players, it really was the yeast we could do.
Oh no.
I can't relieve this. I expect cheddar from you.
Oh no, this is PvP. It's back.
Yeah,
it's back.
it is. Yeah. Ben, quick plug.
Yeah, I am Ben or Brick Dude. I'm up there somewhere. Can you see up there? There's my Twitter and my Twitch. I'm twitch.tv/notanothernet1, and I'm on Twitter as notanothernet1. And I stream video games and have fun. And sometimes people find it funny and clip it and send it to me, and I go, oh god, I really did that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Prue, for being an excellent producer and for generally being the best Discord maker in the whole wide world. Stay here. Donate money. It's a really great cause. This is my actual Twitter account. It's wrong up there. I don't know. Blame the producers. Love you, Prue. Thanks, everyone, for everything. You're all great, amazing, lovely people. Be kind to each other. Hydrate. Make sure that you eat the right amount of food. And as we always say on City of Mists, don't count your chickens before you roll your dice. We don't say that.
We do now.
Hello, internet. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Give me a hello in chat if you can hear me. And this is when I awkwardly wait for people in chat to say hello to me. Hello, internet. Hello. Wow, hello. Thank you for coming. Hello. So many familiar faces. Thank you. First thing off the bat, I'd like to say hashtag team order. Because team order for the win. Yes. I apologize for starting that kind of war in chat. Oops. But we've donated lots of money to charity. It's ridiculous. Wow. You're breaking me even further. Thank you to another anonymous donator for rounding it back up again. I love you. All right. Giveaways. Let's get those going. We have 4 giveaways this intermission. Ooh, shiny stuff. First off, let's have a look. All right, yes, 4 giveaways this intermission. First off the bat, we will have a second PDF of Alien RPG. Then we're going to have a dice cup handmade by Cognitive Merchants. Then we are going to have, guess what, a physical copy of Alien RPG that ships worldwide. So hell yeah. And we are going to have a custom song of bardic inspiration to one of you lucky people in chat. So hell yeah, the first giveaway is out. Do ! giveaway in chat for your chance to win a PDF of Alien RPG. Hell yeah. Okay, so while that's going, thank you everyone for coming. This is amazing. We are 1 game in and our quick maths, £78 off our current donation goal. Wow, this is ridiculous. You all are amazing. Yes, Diane, that's a very good point. Alien RPG is the next stream on our list. So, hell yeah, even more topical. Yes, thank yous. First things first. Actually, that's a very good point. In the topic of Alien RPG, just a heads up for everyone here that this next game is going to be a content rating of 15, as Alien is, in case you hadn't noticed, a horror-based system. So if that's not for you, might be something to step away from. Thank yous. Yes, first things first, a massive thank you to the current producer, Prue, who I can see and you can't. You are amazing. Thank you. And to the cast of our City of Mist game. Is that what it's called? It is what it's called. You are all amazing. To Josh, who GM'd, and all the players. That was an amazing game. Thank you. Yes, we do love Prue. Give Prue some love in chat, everyone. So I can see you all doing that. Go on. Spam the chat. Or don't spam the chat. I'll get told by the mods. But there you go. Hearts of Prue. Thank you. And also then thank yous to all of our everyone who's donated to our giveaways. Alien donated a bunch of copies of their game, so thank you. I know you're probably not watching this, but go if you want. If you watch this game and then you decide maybe I should give Alien a go get a copy. The system is amazing and the book is even cooler. Cognitive Merchant for donating some amazing stuff. Thank you so much. Your stuff is so cool. And to Larai of Chaotic Lawful Inc., who donated a custom song of bardic inspiration, which you'll be able to win later today. Hell yeah. Because who doesn't want a custom song of bardic inspiration? Awesome. Next on my list of stuff to cover is Twitter. Hello. Yes, we have Twitter. We've got 2 lovely beings basically just posting everything on Twitter. Please go retweet, share, get as many people on here as we possibly can, because hell, we want to raise money for charity. Thank you so much to the Bald GM, who just donated money to the work, who have just donated money to charity. We are now £13 off hitting our goal. Holy crap, people. If we hit 2,500, we will be giving away another Tailspire key. Tailspire is a... Crap. What is Tailspire? That's a good point. It is a virtual tabletop. I apologise. My brain is mush. You were all too kind and you may have broken me. Yes, 6 minutes left on the giveaway, so get those entries in. We have another 3 giveaways coming up after this, so thank you so much. Thank you to the mods who are running the giveaways. You're amazing. No, don't donate to hit 2,500 before Tal stops talking. She'll break Tal and that won't be fun. Actually, no, do it. Donate to charity. You're all amazing. Don't worry about me. I'll break. Yeah, thank you all so much. Hashtag team order. Don't forget to hydrate. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you. Oh God, you just donated £20 to get over our goal. Thank you so much to the Bald GM. We just hit another goal. What the hell, people? That's ridiculous. Thank you so much. I'm gonna sign off now and go break in a corner. Thank you. I'll be on at 10 to 3 to announce the winners of all 3 giveaways. Keep your eyes on the chat. If you win something, our mods can contact you. Apart from that, thank you so much. Don't forget to hydrate, spread some kindness and chaos, and I'll see you on the internet. Goodbye.
We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December. I felt I had no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience, and I felt quite scared, isolated, not had many people to turn to.
Someone mentioned mine to me. I went down one evening, and I was fortunate that one of the staff there was able to spend some time with me. He just reassured me that what I was living through was perfectly normal. I began to develop relationships and friendships with people who I could actually speak openly with about my mental illness. People who, as I put it, they got it.
My first experience of mind was through a recovery centre in Hackney called IRE Mind. Just went there and it was fantastic staff, discussion groups, art, empathy, compassion is at the forefront of their organisation.
They really do help people, and they care as well, and it's very, very obvious that they're there because they want to help people, not just because it's their job.
There's something really extraordinary about the Mind Network and the work we do with people with lived experience of mental health problems. Sometimes people come to us because they need our help and support, but as they receive that help and support, they often then become part of our movement for change.
I got in touch with the media team and they asked me if I would like to be involved in a couple of the projects.
Over the last couple of years we've been campaigning on the issue of restraint, which is when somebody's being held down against their will. Gary was very involved in the campaign from the start, and he really helped to bring the campaign to life by sharing his very traumatic experiences so that people could understand what it feels like to be restrained.
Just sharing that lived experience, which is so important. A lot of the experiences, once you talk about them, I'm sure it does take away a lot of fear and normalises it a bit.
Because Solent Mind have helped me, I want to give back and help others because of the fantastic work they did with me. They started coming up with different ideas that I could do, and one of them was to start going into colleges. My name's Avi and I'm from the mental health charity Solent Mind, and we raise awareness and understanding of mental health in a project that I run called Heads Up, which is for young people, and just to get an understanding of what mental health is and how important it is to talk about mental health.
I thought, you know what, I'm going to raise some money for Mind because I'd never forgotten the impact that Mind had had on my life. I'm now currently approaching the end of 12 months of fundraising for Mind.
It was the most amazing experience of my life, running the Virgin Money London Marathon for Mind. The crowds were absolutely fantastic. Mind constantly say that no one should live with a mental illness alone, and that's my mission, to help them to achieve that and help others in the same way that they helped me those years.
We are Mind, and we are working together to make a huge difference for now and the future.
Yeah, so there's grenades and then
Did you drop it in the ocean?
You asshole.
Die! Yay, I got one. No, someone else got one.
I'm trying to catch a fish.
Hey man, do you see the fish?
Oh my god, there's a fish in my face.
How do you know? Do you like it?
Out there.
I don't know, but...
Nothing to see here. I'm not... You know, I'm not... Yes, I am insane. Oh, stop screaming. I'm Freddy. I have a love of lead pipes. And wrenches.
Life's a game, the world's a stage, and we're merely role players. Now playing in the main house. Vigil.
It's true. My department has abandoned this town and left you to fend for yourselves against your worst nightmares. But I promise I'm not going anywhere, and I'm asking you to join me. Your neighbours never need to wake up and remember their nightmares, because we'll be there, keeping watch.
Vigil. A Merely Role Players production. Search for Merely Role Players wherever you find podcasts. Maximum drama guaranteed.
We're Mind, the mental health charity. We're here for anyone with a mental health problem in England and Wales. We work nationally and locally. Nationally, we give advice and support to anyone who needs it. We campaign to improve services and speak out to raise awareness too. We're funded by donations, grants and profits from our charity shops.
If you donate or fundraise for Mind, 79p of every pound goes to our charitable activities.
On the high street, we have over 150 shops selling clothes, books and toys. They give away free mental health information booklets to anyone who needs them. In communities, we have a network of over 140 local Minds, independent charities that raise their own funds and have their own trustees. Local Minds deliver mental health services to hundreds of thousands of people each year. Being local, they understand their community and tailor their services in response. We work in partnership with our local Mind network, delivering high-quality services to everyone who needs them. Together with our shops and our local Mind network, we are Mind.
There's a place where all of your dreams come true. Hello, my friends. It's me, your friendly feline paladin, Katayab Khan. I'm from a podcast called Vicky's World, where a perilous quest is just a thing you do. It's cool as cats, man. It's a comedy D&D adventure filled with action, conspiracy, murder, and a cast of diverse characters. Like the mysterious shape-shifting wizard Sally Spearfish, the tough but tiny kung fu cop called Gwathryn, and shiny golden knight and best friend ever Archie Morgan. And it's all created and narrated by the goddess of games mastery herself, Vicky Hoary. So grab your horse and join the crew. You can find Vicky's World on all podcast platforms, or watch us live on twitch.tv/Vicky's World RPG. Subscribe now and I'll see you down in Vicky's World.
Snide's Return is a tabletop role-playing game interviews and actual play podcast. We interview content creators, Twitch streamers, and fellow podcasters, and we put out our own actual play using a variety of different systems. So come and join us, come and have a listen. You can find us on Twitter at Return Snyder. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, or check out our website at www.snidesreturn.squarespace.com.
Hey there and welcome. My name is Carlos Berlitz, and this video we are talking about the newest show from my channel, that is In the News. And In the News is a show focusing on the indie tabletop RPG scene. It is a weekly show that will bring the most of the news that you will find on the scene, not just releases. We are talking news in general, what has been moving on and what is new, what is coming out. And then you can check it out here in a bite-sized format and then make you informed from the indie scene. So I hope that you enjoy from it, and I'll see you all in my next video. So see ya!
In the past, people thought if you had a mental health problem, you would never feel better. You might meet people who still feel this. Maybe you feel this way about yourself. Mental health is just like physical health. Everybody has it and needs to look after it. If your feelings, thoughts, and reactions are getting in the way of how you want to live, if you feel things aren't right, if you feel like you need help, you can ask for it. We're not going to pretend it's easy. Mental health problems can change your life, and for some they can be overwhelming. But that's why Mind is here. We're going to face it with you. We'll listen, give support, and fight your corner. To find out more, visit mind.org.uk.
Hi, I'm Dungeon Meowster, and I use they/them pronouns. I'm a variety streamer focusing on adventure, grove, where forest dwellers live, platforming, the bobs, simulation, blah, 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 and RPGs. Oh, what? Oh no, the sun! I also host various tabletop role-playing games.
My objective is puns, not plot.
My community is comfy, cozy, and very welcoming to non-binary and trans individuals, as well as neurodivergent folks. We have a very active and lovely Discord server you can join as well. It's a great place to find LGBTQ+ folks interested in tabletop role-playing games or excellent wholesome memes. You can find my full schedule and more information about me in the panels below. I mean, I know you're here for me, but really, you're here for this cat.
There are a number of misconceptions surrounding mental health. There's an enormous stigma. Britain is a country, perhaps more than any other, where you might say that the national emotion is embarrassment. And nowhere is that clearer than when it comes to issues of mental health. We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December. I felt I had no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience, and I felt quite scared, isolated, not had many people to turn to.
Someone mentioned Mind to me. I went down one evening and I was fortunate that one of the staff there was able to spend some time with me. He just reassured me that what I was living through was perfectly normal. I began to develop relationships and friendships with people who I could actually speak openly with about my mental illness. People who, as I put it, they got it.
My first experience of Mind was through a recovery centre in Hackney called IRE Mind. Just went there and it was fantastic staff, discussion groups, art, empathy, compassion is at the forefront of their organisation.
They really do help people, and they care as well, and it's very, very obvious that they're there because they want to help people, not just because it's their job.
There's something really extraordinary about the Mind Network and the work we do with people with lived experience of mental health problems. Sometimes people come to us because they need our help and support, but as they receive that help and support, they're often then become part of our movement for change.
I got in touch with the media team and they asked me if I would like to be involved in a couple of the projects.
Over the last couple of years we've been campaigning on the issue of restraint, which is when somebody's being held down against their will. Gary was very involved in the campaign from the start, and he really helped to bring the campaign to life by sharing his very traumatic experiences so that people could understand what it feels like to be restrained.
Just sharing that lived experience, which is so important. A lot of the experiences, once you talk about them, I'm sure it does take away a lot of the fear and normalises it a bit.
Because Solent Mind have helped me, I want to give back and help others because of the fantastic work they did with me. They started coming up with different ideas that I could do, and one of them was to start going into colleges. My name's Avi and I'm from the mental health charity Solent Mind, and we raise awareness and understanding of mental health in a project that I run called Heads Up, which is for young people, and just to get an understanding of what mental health is and how important it is to talk about mental health.
I thought, you know what, I'm going to raise some money for Mind because I'd never forgotten the impact that Mind had had on my life. I'm now currently approaching the end of 12 months of fundraising for Mind.
It was the most amazing experience of my life, running the Virgin Money London Marathon for Mind. The crowds were absolutely fantastic. Mind constantly say that no one should live with a mental illness alone, and that's my mission, to help them to achieve that and help others in the same way that they helped me those years.
We are Mind, and we are working together to make a huge difference for now and the future.
There's a place where all of your dreams come true. Hello, my friends, it's me, your friendly feline paladin, Katayab Khan. I'm from a podcast called Vicky's World, where a perilous quest is just a thing you do. It's cool as cats, man. It's a comedy D&D adventure filled with action, conspiracy, murder, and a cast of diverse characters. Like the mysterious shape-shifting wizard Sally Spearfish, the tough but tiny kung fu cop called Gwethrin, and shiny golden knight and best friend ever Archie Morgan. And it's all created and narrated by the goddess of games mastery herself, Vicky Horley. So grab your horse and join the crew. You can find Vicky's World on all podcast platforms, or watch us live on twitch.tv/Vicky's World RPG. Subscribe now and I'll see you down in Vicky's World.
Snide's Return is a tabletop role-playing game interviews and actual play podcast. We interview content creators, Twitch streamers, and fellow podcasters, and we put out our own actual play using a variety of different systems. So come and join us, come and have a listen. You can find us on Twitter at ReturnSnyder. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, or check out our website at www.snidesreturn.squarespace.com.
Yeah, so there's grenades and
Did you drop it in the ocean?
You asshole.
Die! Yay, I got one. No, someone else got one.
I'm trying to catch a fish.
Hey man, do you see the fish?
Oh my god, there's a fish in my face.
How do you know? Do you like it?
Out there.
I don't know, but...
Nothing to see here. I'm not you know, I'm not... Yes, I am insane. Oh, stop screaming. I'm Freddy. I have a love of lead pipes. And wrenches.
Hey there and welcome. My name is Carlos Berlitz, and this video we are talking about the newest show from my channel that is In the News. And In the News is a show focusing on the indie tabletop RPG scene. It is a weekly show that will bring the most of the news that you will find on the scene, not just releases. We are talking news in general, what has been moving on and what is new, what is coming out. And then you can check it out here in a bite-sized format and then make you informed from the indie scene. So I hope that you enjoy from it, and I'll see you all in my next video. So see ya!
There's a place where all of your dreams come true. Hello, my friends, it's me, your friendly feline paladin, Katayab Khan. I'm from a podcast called Vicky's World, where a perilous quest is just a thing you do. It's cool as cats, man. It's a comedy D&D adventure filled with action, conspiracy, murder, and a cast of diverse characters. Like the mysterious shape-shifting wizard Sally Spearfish, the tough but tiny kung fu cop called Gwathryn, and shiny golden knight and best friend ever Archie Morgan. And it's all created and narrated by the goddess of games mastery herself, Vicky Hoary. So grab your horse and join the crew. You can find Vicky's World on all podcast platforms, or watch us live on twitch.tv/Vicky's World RPG. Subscribe now and I'll see you down in Vicky's World.
In the past, people thought if you had a mental health problem, you would never feel better. You might meet people who still feel this. Maybe you feel this way about yourself. Mental health is just like physical health. Everybody has it and needs to look after it. If your feelings, thoughts and reactions are getting in the way of how you want to live, if you feel things aren't right, if you feel like you need help, you can ask for it. We're not going to pretend it's easy. Mental health problems can change your life, and for some they can be overwhelming. But that's why Mind is here. We're going to face it with you. We'll listen, give support, and fight your corner. To find out more, visit mind.org.uk.
Hi, I'm Dungeon Meowster, and I use they them pronouns. I'm a variety streamer focusing on adventure, a grove where forest dwellers live, platforming,
No, the bombs!
simulation,
Blah! Blah! Blah!
and RPGs.
Oh, what? Oh no, the sun.
I also host various tabletop role-playing games.
My objective is puns, not plot.
My community is comfy, cozy, and very welcoming to non-binary and trans individuals, as well as neurodivergent folks. We have a very active and lovely Discord server you can join as well. It's a great place to find LGBTQ+ folks interested in tabletop role-playing games or excellent wholesome memes. You can find my full schedule and more information about me in the panels below.
I mean, I know you're here for me, but really, you're here for this cat.
Life's a game, the world's a stage, and we're merely role players. Now playing in the main house, Vigil.
It's true. My department has abandoned this town and left you to fend for yourselves against your worst nightmares. But I promise I'm not going anywhere, and I'm asking you to join me. Your neighbours never need to wake up and remember their nightmares, because we'll be there, keeping watch.
Vigil, a Merely Role Players production. Search for Merely Role Players wherever you find podcasts. Maximum drama guaranteed.
Snide's Return is a tabletop role-playing game interviews and actual play podcast. We interview content creators, Twitch streamers, and fellow podcasters, and we put out our own actual play using a variety of different systems. So come and join us, come and have a listen. You can find us on Twitter at Return Snyder. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, or check out our website at www.snidesreturn.squarespace.com.
Hello, Internet. Can you hear me? Hello? Give me a wave in chat if you can hear me. Say hello. That looks good. Hello, Internet? Maybe. Hello, Internet. You can hear me. Awesome. Hello again. Thank you. It's me. First things first, congrats on the giveaway. Who won the most recent giveaway? Let me have a look. Cat. Well done. Okay, so most important thing right off the bat, giveaways. Let's announce some winners. First things first, also hashtag team order. We're still winning. Thank you. Love you all. I know he's not here, but happy birthday to the True Stav. Happy birthday. I know you're not here, but you might watch the VOD later. So yeah. Winners for the giveaways. No, team order. Hashtag team order in the chat. Come on, people. I'm going to make this a quick one so I don't overrun into the alien slot. I love my producer. Winners. Ben at Brickdude228 in chat won a PDF of Alien RPG. Hell yeah. Awesome game. Diane, one of our lovely coordinators here, won a Cognitive Merchant Dice Cup. Lovely products. Definitely go check them out if you haven't. They make amazing stuff. And a UK-based store. I think that's not the right word. Yeah. And we've got, I apologise, I'm now going to butcher your name. I really apologise. Grona Vinis? I apologise. I probably murdered your name. I think I see you in chat. Sorry. What did you win? You won a physical copy of Alien RPG. Hell yeah. Alien RPG is awesome. And Kiz Cat in chat, you want a custom song of bardic inspiration from Lurai. Hell yeah, that's really cool. Now you can be bardically inspired whenever you want. Right, yes, that is about my time because we've got Alien next, and hell yeah, Alien is amazing. Stick around for that. Run by Adam, if I remember correctly, yes, or Snyder's Return. Amazing. I'm really looking forward to this game. Thank you so much for all the donations, all lovely human beings. Quick reminder of this game is PG-15 and there's a mild content warning for horror and lovely stuff like that because Alien, it's in the name, people. But yes, I've got to get going. So I will love you all. Don't forget to hydrate, take care of yourself, and I'll see you on the internet. Goodbye.